Yeah. I was like, what am I going to stream today? I'm like, okay, so I had the whole deal today. I've been doing this, so I kind of did the first thing I did the first thing that I alight into that I'm going to play. Guest friend's been playing this. So I have been playing this for, I'd say, a good long bit. Like, I've been doing it this season, but it's actually longer than the prior seasons I've been doing it. So there's different flavors of Paladin. So there is different flavors of Paladin. This is an auradin. The other one I have is Judgment. Judgment Paladins take away from other Judgment Paladins. Auradins are just walking pestilence clouds. So, different take, but uh, basically, stack a bunch of armor, everything dies by sheer proxy. Okay? Everything dies. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And I was trying to get the thing for, see, the way the grind goes, and it's actually a fun grind, is you get the materials. It's actually for a season, and then you get people. You get like this here. You get the corrupted eyes, you get the horns, then you go down to Asmodan, and then you turn them all in. So basically, the resource grind goes, you deal with that, and then I have all of these extras. So now it turns out you get a lot of resources. So once you get these, now traditionally you can only have 21 as long as you don't pick up the other ones. So like you can have like 50, but that just means you have to have the 5 to turn into Asmodan's chests. So largely. But you can play the Sanctifier game. A friend gave me this. It's pretty good, as I said. Most Paladin builds use the same thing. Like, it's actually a build that's good. Let's wait. See if it's joining. You get a lot of blood. That. Get these. Turn those into that. Then you go deal. Plus, it's also, let's say, still Mother's Blessing. So it's not bad. It's just under cities, I think most of the paladins are good. It's like, it's probably what's keeping a lot of us playing. So then you're getting, when you rank up your you rank these up, you start getting a lot of these. Now these are still few far between. I haven't got a prankster, but I get more hidden armories and treasure breaches, but take it for what it's worth. Part of the mess of the inventory. It just happens. So, again, largely I said this is leftovers from the Judgment Paladin. Judgment Paladins are roughly about the same, so. See, Judgment Paladins take away from others. Because the way Paladins work, it's kind of an evolving system, right? You have this is hammers. What is it? Blessed Hammer. Zealot is the fervor one. Juggernaut There's a winged version that throws Captain America shields. That's the one I'm probably gonna do. Zealot's rather fun because Zealot, you don't have sword and board. You use you have red sermon. Makes it rather fun. So it's pretty good. Like, I had a good shield. I was telling my friend I had one. Finally got a decent 2-star shield. Well, I say decent. It was damage reduction. See, basically, these are all auras. These don't use resources. So. You haven't done the, Oh, okay, you need to do the dungeons, right? But you're 60, you already are there. I can take you through it. Which is the last dungeon you did? Uh, Diablo 4. Do you need anything for your Paladin gear-wise? Are you good? I have it. Just tell me the one specific you need. I probably have it. If it's a particular one, I have probably extras of it, except I can't give you mythics, but I do have the gear. Considering I've been living on Paladin for a while. So it's not terrible. Apparently you don't cleanse blood soaked if you relog. Okay. We have to relog, damn it. I'll be honest, some stuff is just hard to. You're doing Blessed Hammer? You can use air if you wish, but I'm using Harley Quinn's, but here or there. Harley Quinn's is pretty good, just because I'm going to relog, aren't I? I can't do it because game thinks I'm no, the game thinks I'm still blood soaked. It's the PvP state, and I'm not. So I need to relog. It thinks I still am, but I can't cleanse it at the thing. So you need to get through the tiers. Oh, that's gonna be easy. I'll just get you through those. Get you the tiers. That's all. Well, they'll be easy. Like, there you go. By the way, what's that game you play with the fighting flying aircraft? By the way, him, the one he plays, Cyrus, not Cyrus, but DC. DCS. Okay, I can think the name of it. I tried to tell someone about that. I didn't know which one it was. I was like, I've heard the name before. Yep. Just follow the one you need to, and I'll just go to it. So, you're being funny. Do your friends always try to get you in trouble with your wife? Really? By the way, I'm going to do a pit, and you can just join. Uh, by the way, Cyrus, kick this off. Join started. So I'm waiting on him. He has to get through the tears. Yeah, good. So I'm just gonna start it. You can pits are a little bit different. I'll get it kind of cleared, but you just need to be in there. The pits got changed. You can't really sit idle, but I'll do my best. I can probably clear the base entryway where there's nothing. It's in Sinagar. You can click on it from the map, basically. So yeah, it's in Sinagar. I'll try to clear the entryway. Auradin's kind of different in the pits than it is open world, but roughly it's the same. So we break Belial's eyes. That's how we get Belial. Basically. It's the bonus. Technically, you don't even have to click this build. You can literally just walk through here and things die. Literally. There was literally an auradin with 2 others clear to 150. It's a little screwed. It's oh, it's gonna happen. It's my fault. There's still probably something there. Oh, what killed you is probably Belial. If you just stayed dead. Nope. Oh shit, there was still something there. I bet. Yeah, that's the Belial mechanic. If you die, just stay dead. Or just there. I make sure this floor is clear. Because whenever I break an eye, you have to move. Basically. Technically, the big tech this season is to use the... Thing is, Paladins, I'm just stat stacking. That's basically what... See, if they don't change Castle, basically, which I don't think they will. See, part of Paladin scales, it's one of the few that the big one is Castle, and it scales on basically armor. So if you turn yourself into just pure armor like I like playing, yeah, it's damage scales on it. It scales on more than strength. So Castle is what you use. Yeah, just stay dead. Well, is there anything around you, or was that a Belial that killed you? Okay, then you can move. As every time you see like a Belial thing, just move. I'm not say dead, you get experience from it, but yeah. So a lot, Paladin, like auradins use. No, take the board. You're good. But yep, I'd say stay dead. But there was a thing we were gonna have to stay dead for a bit when you're leveling people. Don't be in here. Don't be in here. No, good. But yeah, that'll be another one. Go. Yeah, big chunk. Open it. But now you gotta get your dungeons done. You die a lot on tier 4, but it's not that bad. Oh, you got a portal you gotta go through. By the way, if you haven't done it yet. Yeah, that's all you do it. Paladin is what it is. Remember to go through your portal, by the way. It said you killed Belial, basically. If that makes sense. Because if you haven't taken the one thing yet, it just kills it. Or have it pop up again. So there's your pit. Now you need the dungeon, right? Can you get back into Senegar? Let me see. See if you can change it to what you need. You could change it to tier 1. You might. Actually, technically. The quickest way to level this season is get a person to roughly 60 and then take them through the other one. Then take them to level them up through bosses. It's the easiest way. Hmm. Sorry, I have to ask. What joke did your boss make that nearly got you in trouble with your wife? What is the... I heard it. I was in the middle of combat or something. No, what did he say specifically? I got through most of it. Oh, yeah. Damn. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, Cyrus, just come to the statue and see if you can change it, or else we have to figure out what dungeons you need to do. Can you go to tier 1? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind the capstone dungeons. Yeah. Well, that's what unlocks the ranks, basically. But what's funny about those, Cyrus, is the fact they are what they're level locked, so they'll always be that level. Whatever you do them at, so they'll always be 45s. What you should be able to. Yeah, that's why I said you need to go through the heavenly portal. Kind of stupid mechanic, but it does happen more frequently. Oh, by the way, you two, I just saw a story last week. I saw that part where you were talking about the prisoners dying in prisons. They had like a story that came across being was like prisoners had just died, but like that was like 5 prisoners died during a riot or something a week or so ago. By the way, don't know if you heard about that. Are you looking up the build Are you doing the build, the shield one? That's what you're doing? You're doing it from max roll? The icy veins is the same stuff. Honestly. Like to break it to people. All the builds are the same. That's not required. You your lead. You need to go through a portal whenever it's open. That will stay there until you go talk to him. You can turn in a bunch of them. Shield. Are you doing Shield of Retribution? What's the name of it? So it's Shielder. It's by Wadiju, right? Yeah. Okay, I found it. Shield of Retribution by Wadiju. This is what they're using. Yeah. So I have a Griswold. I have the White Dove. I have a Warden of the Gray. Probably the other armor. I was looking at the Sanctified version. Yeah. Remember, Wadiju plays mainly on hardcore. So a lot of his shit's 10 times more defensive than it needs to be. Okay. Unless you gotta be near the same statue as me. Basically. Good. Let's see what items I have. Yeah, like everyone stacks, roughly about the same stuff. But, what's different? You already have a Ward of the White Dove? Okay. Yep. I bumped you straight to Torment 4. Yep, there you go. Yep. You're already there. Let me get you this gear. I have it though. Mantle, do you want the White Dove as well? Okay. Hold on. Let me get out. I'm going by the one that I'm seeing, so. And the one I'm looking at, I can send you the guide, basically. Now, I can give you an alternative. They say attacks reduce evade cooldown. Now, I generally do use. I prefer evade boots. But that's me. But, let me get you the one. Ring of Starless Sky is a little bit harder to get without the mythic ones, but the runes to get them are probably easy. Probably have the runes. Aspects you'll get a lot of. Chastisement. My inventory kind of looks like a mess. It's pretty easy to. Probably have money I can get you to re-roll stuff so you won't be so bad. Strength cooldown. See, life on hit alternatively is slightly better in a way, but it's the amulet they mention. Oh God, yes, it's the stupid amulets. Nobody has amulets that are 4 stacked amulets. Nobody has that. By the way. They say on ancestral helmet. I hate the amulet rolls in this season. See, they all want the amulets to be like god tier, and no one gets more than literally more. No one gets more than one attribute on a goddamn amulet, unless you get lucky. Say God Slayers. That I can do. Let me see. You're good. I mean, he's gonna forget about. He's gonna forget about you. Well, sharing is caring. Yeah. I got better. Basically, a lot of gear is. Let me see. Sadly, these chess pieces never get used because we've been using these all season. Unfortunately. Strangely enough, I'm very adverse to using 2 sets of rune words, but stats make up for it. It's like these are good, but perfect. Me and friends largely play during the Christmas when they had double goblins. Mythic pranksters were very retarded and gave us. So if you did it during then, you could easily get double goblins and stuff. That was actually that's a very fun time when you have the mythic pranksters. And the thing is, the mythic pranksters are rarer drops, but like these are like one in. So like when we do the grind we get a lot of sigils. So all of these pick up as sigils basically. Uh, I'll take the ones and largely I'll get rid of them basically because I'm not keeping them. Which is how the game has been playing for a long, long. It's pretty good. I need to make sure none of these things are bound. Which I'm hoping they are not. But it doesn't say account bound. So I did have a better Warden of the Grey. Here you go. Let's see. None of this is bound. Ah, told you. There you go. Yeah, I told you I had everything for Paladin. Yeah. There you go. Not your exact build, but it will get you there. Take your pick. Yeah. Yeah. Told you the build, yeah. There you go. You just gotta get the right aspects. I am basically a hoarder. Warned you. I've been like, I told you, you start playing, I'll give you the exact same build. Get me a build, and I'll probably have you the build. Basically. See, that's everything on that. I can send you the one that I'm using, or you find your stuff. The, those are probably the right stats, like, for it. Ignore the amulet. So you want strength and the health on the amulet, right? Everyone is saying we need like 4 different worded stats on amulets. No one gets those. Okay. We'll be lucky if we get 1 or 2 of them, if that makes sense. Now to get you. That's the guy that I was looking at. There we go. Yep. 2 stars. That the pants are good. Oh yeah, by the way, please remember to change the attribute before you sanctify. It's locked in. I've probably screwed up like 2 items during this season. Let me see. 6 clothes, 6 jaw, 6 gar. 6 clothes, 6 jaw, 6 jar. Clove. Clove. I literally one thing I don't like is rune words can be annoying because you don't think what they are. Just gotta get you. Gotta get you to Jaquo. Q and Gar. Q and J. Q and Car. I'm sure you're happy that. Actually, I almost forgot we had the NFL playoffs. We're going along. Still. Strange that you almost. Now I need to get you Splinted Sparks. Here. You don't have Resplendent Sparks. Here. I'm about to trade you runes anyways. Here we go. And let's see, what do you need for Starless Skies? Here you go. Ohms, Sim, Sync. Sim, Ohm, Sync. Sin, Ohm, and Sync. Sin, Ohm. We should just mark a recipe. Yeah, so Sim, Sync, and Ohm. Yeah, that's right. I just cannot fucking spell for the life of me. Remember it. Interesting. Sirche. Onion jaw. And the other one is Igni. Igni jaw. And Circe. Circe. Seer. Seer. And see. So some of them are random drops, so I wouldn't waste it until you get some higher ones. I mean, you'll start getting a bunch of them. Like, you'll start getting it. But I'd wait till you have a higher like axe bet. But yeah, but don't it's gonna try to trap you into sanctifying early. But don't even try that. That's a real easy way to just make yourself very sad. As I said, I've screwed up a shield, but shields are easy to replace, basically. But then again, it wasn't exactly the right shield, but it was still a good. Honest to God, I think paladins are one of the hardest. Well, technically, paladins are a retarded class, just in the simple fact that you should not be able to do half the shit you do for no reason. So, but it happens. You'll get a lot through your thing. Here. Okay. Now you just gotta get yourself the purple resource. By the way, the individual runes are the ones you were needing. By the way, there's your runes. Same as they were before. Yes, yes. Orange go on top. Yeah, they're like gems. So I'll get you your. I have enough to make. I have like enough to make like royal some. So trading's not disabled, so you're in business. Sometimes making grand's a little bit harder, trickier business for the time being, but good news is, good news though, uh, whole gems just drop in the world now, which is kind of funny. Depending on the tier, whole gems just drop, so, which is really funny. That's a very subtle little change in the thing. I mean, you could. go. I'll accept the aspects you're not set up for. Now we just gotta get you your other. Basically, we get a lot of extra runes. The fun part about a lot of stuff like auradin just murders in the open world. It's pretty easy just to casually farm. Pits can it just takes leveling, but that's easy. It's one of those things of I'm a walking pestilence cloud, execution cloud for anything in the area. So so you get that and then come back with this blast undercity or something. Man, you'll definitely start getting levels. As I said, it's still considerable. So you'll probably do that. So if you needed levels, it's pretty easy, as I said. Like only thing I need is slightly more armor. Then again, the more armor I stack, the better I'll be anyways. That's why these work better. That's why I like Harley Quinn's better. But yeah, Adam, after you shower, just let me know. I'll be around. So, yep. Because the one I sent you is something you could probably use. That's the one where I pulled it from. See, the thing is, you can still, like, jerry rig a build with, like, the flat damage. The flat damage is not a multiplier, it's an additive. So, they. A lot of them are, like the Opus, right? Sadly, Opuses are easier to get through and then the other. And there's all your rune words you need to. The runes you need for the items. So it makes it extremely different from, as I said, I think the hardest thing I've been having to find is amulets. But amulets have been the hard, but shields in the offhand. I mean, you play the game with the sanctifiers, but that's what my friend's been doing. But personally, I use other stats that I get extra damage as well as multipliers, though. Like these boots I'm using on auradin are not what I'm supposed to be using. The see, technically they mention evade, but I use evade charges, which that's what it is. But I still use. So they mention the cooldown one versus the. It's weird how okay, there's a cooldown one that versus that pulls the enemies towards you, which is Wild Bolt. There's Playroom with Paladin. Kind of how it works. Some of that is mostly close to your forever gear, but it's Igni Jaw. Igni Jaw. It's gonna put it in there automatically. Orange go on top, purple go on bottom. No, it says Circe. That's why I gave you Circe. That's because wolf companions are utterly retarded, okay? There you go. You know. Circe, it's Circe and Ignija. Yes. Everyone's been using, most people are using most people have been using Say this season's been very big. Doesn't matter in either the helmet or that. It can go in either the helmet or the chest piece, your choice. Just as long as those two. Can you put another one in it? Jeweler. You might have that resource, but that resource is pretty easy to get. They actually made the grind this season not so bad. So Jeweler's in there. Everything is compact here. Yes, Circe. Circe, Cirche. And then on the chest piece, I gave you both. Sirens, Sirense. That's the single runes I gave you. Yeah, read. That's because the canines or summons are busted. Oh, and by the way, you got uh oh yeah, by the way, br- Oh, so you're. By the way, set your go down to the hideout and set your mercenaries. But Varya, the barbarian, and set your re. You should have them from the prior game, right? No, they carry over. That progress carries over. If you see in the hideout. So Vara, Barry, and Aldkin. I was gonna laugh. Why doesn't he have the boomer thing where he has the clap on and clap off? So I feel you don't need Field of Languish, though. Because DR isn't. Damage reduction kinda gets nerfed. Like, I think the only thing that touches me is ongoing effects. Like, the only thing that hits myself is dots. If I sit in a dot, you're the Fairy and Aldkin. Ah, Aldkin. Yes. Also, the boots I gave you. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to don't be afraid to basically use your evade charges as movement. By the way, that's what I use. But yeah, but yeah, you have access to your mercenaries 100% as long as you have them in the other one. So, oh, I've never seen you how to recruit them. I believe you. But it's okay if you don't have mercenaries. You'll get them eventually. Oof, that is still legal. But she did get nerfed. Should not say that can't kill me. It can kill me. Yeah. Technically, this is scaled. Okay, it can be done. And she does not second phase. Oh, yeah, she does. Did you get completion for that? Did it? I wonder if it gave it to you. So we have to exit out of here and then get back in it. It didn't give you the cash, did it? They did nerf Uber Lilith, by the way. Little do you know. But you should have got completed for that, but I don't know. Unless you have to be in there. That should be like 1 or 2 shards. But you can get resplendent shards by the ranks through the season, though. You're gonna go get a shower really quick, or you have time to run? Oh yeah, you might be good, but you're gonna be definitely under. Oh yeah, by the way, we can teleport to dungeons readily now. That's actually the good part, I think, except for certain things. I'll go off to Hell Tides. But yeah, we're boss in that amount of time. There's a whole quest for the Paladin, but define missive. Yes, but Paladin is like auradin's just slightly different. Like, yeah, Uber Lilith got the nerf back. she no longer, well, technically you can do it, and she's going to not, like, multi-phase, basically. But auradin is a little bit different. The only thing that I would change on this, and I have not really tested it yet, because I've been going off 100% on the build, is I would say I would use a barrier here, but that doesn't change. You need the armor. Sadly. I already have most of the challenges completed during this season. Other than that, see, technically I am Arbiter, so... Fun fact is, as I said, you are a walking pestilence cloud. So, everything dies. Oh, how are you, by the way? Let's see, I was helping a friend. Oh, this is a different build. I don't use Starless Skies in this one. This one doesn't use Starless Skies. You're wondering. Starless Skies is not used in this one. Starless Skies is used in... It's not really used in auradin. So, auradin is different. Okay, so auradin is what this is called. So, how would you describe it? Judgement and everything else uses it. So let's say your judgment or your arbiter, you use it. Auradin does not use it. Like the gifts, the stuff I gave to him, right? He uses the name shield. I don't use that. So auradin cares about mainly this is the unique, and this is the unique. The sword is the unique. But largely, if you have the mythics, you don't need the mythics. So, a little bit my own tweak and variation. So, paladins you can mess around with. Because as you can see, I don't have to touch nothing. And it dies. Auradin is basically... The reason why it's called auradin is because auradin is just a bunch of auras. That's why auradin is called auradin. So, there's several different versions of... Well, there's about... Well, pick your flavor of paladin, by the way. And there's probably going to find one. So, there's one for each aspect. So, he is building the shield. It looks like I'm Arbiter, but I am not Arbiter. Basically. If that makes sense. Well, I'm actually Arbiter, I'm not Judgment. Judgment Paladins steal from other Judgment Paladins. So, you have Zealot, Judgment, Arbiter. Yeah, there's 4. Sorry if I don't know the names off the top of my head. You have 4 different ones, and each have a different specialization. So Paladins themselves... Now, while I prefer a Judgment Paladins steal from other Judgment Paladins. Because Judgment Paladins in bulk don't work together. Auradins stack. It's the best way to put it. So, the core to about every Paladin build, as I was trying to tell my friend, The 4 aspects don't exist. You're going to be chasing that for ages. So Judgment Paladin uses Seal of the Second Trumpet and Ring of the Starless Skies. That's because I have literally no core skills. That's what Judgment... Aura Paladin is just nothing but auras. It's like... As I said, Lilith can kill me, but in reality, it's basically... It's the best way I can describe it. Like, Paladins have a different flavor for each of the different ones. It depends what you like. But mainly, I'm a Bloodwave Necro person, so don't judge me, but I'm a Necro person by nature. Nature of auradin is literally this. Okay? Auradin is literally... I may not have to walk and do a damn thing. Laziest build known to man. Probably it's about right up there. Nothing. Literally, it's like a cheat code. It's like a walking cheat code, okay? It's terrible. Yeah, the judgment... Okay. Best way I'll explain this is, judgment steals from other judgment. So if you have another judgment paladin around you, you limit your damage. Judgment does not feed other judgments. There's something, the idea of other judgment. So other judgment, and this is the downside to it, that let's say I go to Azmodan, you'll see the various types. So you have Juggernaut, Arbiter, Judgment, Juggernaut, and Zealot. Zealot uses... I'm actually was getting a sword for Zealot. So... I have the equipment to do all of them. So... Now, auradin arguably is the weird lazy one of the bunch that legally I don't have to do anything. Like if they gave us thorns, oh Christ God on the stick. Let me introduce you to a person who knows how to build look, I'm mainly a necro main and I use thorns. Okay. Mainly thorns, and I use spiked armor. So, arguable. Technically, I don't have to ever use skills. And I benefit the wide open world. Now, Azmodan is nerfed. So, but if I go down to Azmodan, we're all nerfed anyways. So, the thing is, the flavors of paladins, yeah. Like, this is nothing but casting skills. So, the lower your cooldowns are, the more you're doing. But so, it's really much of a lazy build. I don't have to do shit. I'm not touching nothing right now. Case in point. It's a... I call this the laziest build known to man. I call this the laziest build in all of existence. You think I'm only reason you don't hear a sound is because I'm in another person's Discord. I don't think they want to be on YouTube. I am literally sitting here doing AFK. You know? Take your pick. This is all AFK. But yeah, Judgment is good. Judgment has different. Like, the difference in the build are different. They're roughly the same. You can actually make most Paladin builds work. See, I do a little bit different than the one build guide that I was supposed to do. You're supposed to use the Arbiter cooldown. I don't care to. I would rather suck them into my aura. The problem is Castle has no cap. That's the best way I can describe it. Castle has 0 cap. Now, will this change in, like, next season? Probably. At the moment, Castle has no cap. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to change here in about a bit. But you can look at the builds on, what is it? I was giving a friend, I gave the build, Max Roll. Max Roll is largely what everything it's based on the other versions. So, Judgment isn't bad. Judgment is one of those ones that's going to be more, like, I find it better when there's nobody else around. As I said, Judgment Paladins are very greedy because of the way Judgment works. Zealot Paladins have a tendency to be soft. Like, you can generally tell what kind they are when they're near you. Now, auradins do stack, by the way. Fun fact. So, the thing about, like, paladins is I like them. They're kind of a dumb, retarded version of a barbarian. Like, if you don't like playing barbarians, you like playing them. I'm touching nothing. Yeah, so everything dies just by the sheer burning presence. Again, partly between the fire damage and thorns. Don't ever ask. But oh, Steve, he's a, oh, he was okay. Oh, well. Yes. But this is largely, see, the thing about paladins are, like, we are going to have probably an extended season of about 45 days. So the way the rotation for play goes is you get the horns. Now, the thing is, I'm going to collect a lot of horns from here. So, like, if I go to kill Duriel and I leave, like, 50 horns on the ground, I'll have 50. I'm just over here because I'm waiting on him in tier 4. So, last thing I need to kill is the I need to kill 6,666 elites. I'll say welcome back. I just teleported into the. I was waiting on you. I'm over here in the Helltide, so you might inherently get levels. So no, he just left on his own. Steve came in looking for you, so you can just teleport to me. Oh, Carlos just disappeared for a second. He was doing his own thing. And Steve was looking for you for some reason. No. Yeah. Auradin basically will just kill everything on its own. Now, there's a big push, and I don't... It's the wolves. We use a lot of the wolves. Because the wolves count as companions. Now, that's used in all Paladin builds. So, Judgment still is good. Zilla is good as well. It just depends on what you're doing. Me personally, this is very much a neutral one. The shield one's fun too. So. Oh yeah, 120s would work. Don't get me wrong. I need to actually do that this season. I've been lazy. I've been extremely lazy. Ignore me. I'm extremely like the poor person who hasn't been in the interest mood of... I play 4 or 5 different games. Traditionally, by this point in a given season, I would be done. Like, I've already done everything about 10 times over. I've just been playing because still friends play it. For some reason, this season's good. But yeah, Paladins, arguably, if you know how to stack armor, you're... Because a lot of the power of Paladins comes from castle. As I said. If they change or cap castle, castle is going to... I'm not thinking that they're going to nerf it horribly, but they're going to find a way to cap it. Now, realistically, it depends on how much... I'll be honest, how much Spire breaks everything. Like, if Spire or... Sorry. How many cinders you have? 300? Yeah, just stay near me. You see what I was telling you about auradin? Auradin just murders everything. I'm standing here. Oh, so, the thing about a lot of it is I've just perfected the judgment. Judgment isn't much different than this. It's just, as I say, judgments steal from other judgments. Basically. I've just been really lazy and not gone into pits this season. I'm a strange person like that. I like the open world more than I like pits. You're getting a lot. You're getting a lot from my elixir. Do you have any elixirs? Use that. That's extra bonus. There's also still supposedly in the systems of others blessings, so... Yes, it is. Yes, all boss horde layers now require 12, except for the higher ones. Yeah. Everything except for the dog, Endurial. That's basically, yes, everything except the higher all require 12. Hearts you don't get a lot during the season, but you get a lot for the other. See, so basically the way the grind works, Cirrus, is the, even I know your name by now. Is basically you see how you get corrupted horns. The moment you get like traditionally like 20 or 21 corrupted horns, you won't get any more. Then you go down to Asmodan. There's an and then you do the Asmodan event where everyone is nerfed, like collective communism. Okay, because it has resistance and everyone's dealing the same damage, which is annoying as fuck, by the way. And then you turn in every chest takes 5 hearts. So you'll get like 4 chests out of that. That should level up your gifts eventually. So if you ever see a portal pop up, just go ahead and do that. Let me know when you get about what 300 or 400 of them. Yes. Oh, you're in business. We'll finish up this one, then I'll go take you the chests. So, though I put my own little spin, I still prefer damage. As much as armor is... It's very... Fun fact how you generally level. Oh, by the way, this levels up the one essence of Duriel in the open world, by the way. So, Asmodan can only be leveled at Asmodan, clearly. So, yeah, but just whenever you see like those little heavenly portals open, you'll just have to take one. Oh crap. We'll do this one, then go around. So you'll have enough. We'll have 17 minutes, so you got more than enough to get into a bunch of them. Yes, the key is not to die. Just say stick to me. But yeah, that gear I gave you is pretty top for that build right off. It's pretty close to your attributes. Like, I do nothing but farm repeatedly. So, I do this normal. Mm-mm. There's only Torment 4. Pits are the only thing higher. Now, pick up the stuff. You might have to go back to town a couple of times. But we'll come over here to the... Here. This should be a 125. There's 2 chests. Don't worry about that. you are. Yes. Gift of rings and oh, I already gave you rings, but you're doing this to get attributes. So you're gonna break it down. Because remember, all these chests are random, right? Chests here are they do, but those suck. These are all random now, if you remember. Amulets, two-hand. Don't die, don't. Nope, just follow me. My auras will do it. That's the one difference. Remember, in like the higher tiers, there's a separate. If you have to go teleport out to go empty your bags, go ahead and do it. Everything's gonna continue spawning. So good. Did you get the other one over here? Okay. I'll just follow you, protect you. Uh-oh. Go towards it. You're good. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with my. Let me know when you got it. Yeah, the potion thing is just stay close. You got the big one, but the big one's not good to grab, so here. Down here's armor. Yeah, see these, as you know, kind of get all. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have a hell time. God, I'm gonna have an assassin on me. Yeah, you're just over here, but when your bags are full, just teleport out, and then we'll come back to it. Should be a break for a second. I say a second until the next. Over here is amulets, I believe. Y'all get it, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of the 4 potion. I'm not a big fan of the 4 potion system. Careful if you have to. Sorry. Once the champion spawns, you'll be good. I can keep you protected to a degree. Yep, there you go. I need to go teleport, by the way. So I suggest you teleport too. But you get the hang of it. Auradin has a natural heal too to the party. Think of it as a massive support. It stacks. So, and the thing you're going to be doing is just taking the gear and just dismantling it for the aspects. You know what I mean? Just, I gave you pretty much that, because you're basically hunting aspects right now, right? And that's the easiest way to do it. I will say hunting the I will say when you hit 60, I'm not a huge fan of the change in hunting glyphs now. Glyphs takes a while per character. Glyphs, the change to getting glyphs is more annoying. Let me know when you can tell, and just fast travel back to me. If you can see it, I'll stay still and you'll just be in a safe spot. But yeah. I think the only paladin that's iffy this season is Lightning Lance. Lightning Lance is gonna need a buff. That's the only one that I think. Lightning Lance needs a buff because Lightning Lance is the weakest of it because it doesn't have a lot of multipliers. Paladins themselves, that's the only one. Uh, there will be. It's because all the multipliers are either holy damage or fire. As I say, easiest way to level people is get them through pits and then drag them up to one of the bosses. The bosses that the layer bosses are like 5 million XP. As I said, I have been extremely lazy this season. I admit that. I just haven't. I was just already streaming. I was like, I'm going to play this today because I have been playing this already. Oh, by the way, I'm at a chest if you need it. Oh, Christ God, that's 3 stars. Okay. Too bad it's a chess piece, and chess pieces are useless, so. But technically a lot of us got spoiled because of the goblins. By the way, the chest is here. I'll take you over the other one. You see why I was saying you use the wolves? Oh yeah, watch out for the, crap. Oh, don't stay away from the event. Nope, don't eat it. Just this way. Yeah, go fast. Yeah, see the... You're good. I'm trying to keep you alive so you don't lose any of them, so... Here's the next chest. But yeah, auradin. Oh, you got killed by somebody's Helltide champion. That may have been inadvertently been mine. Or, his. Okay, so... Yeah, just come back. Go ahead. You got murked by person's Helltide champion. That the meter up in the corner. Yeah, yeah, that's what kind of paid you a visit right there. But don't feel bad. But you're getting a lot of XP though, and you get XP when you open the chests. So. There we go. Jesus Christ, I'm never gonna run out of these. By the way, I don't like this chest right here. Like I don't like those. They're not as good as they used to be. They're really ass. They're like, I really think they need to update the rewards on them because they're the most expensive chests and they don't do anything. They just, because it's not like we used to get true steel out of it. Okay, I'm going to teleport. I'm going to teleport to the town and hit the chest close to it. Teleport to Morrowind, or that one. So, but it's sure good. Hmm. You can fast travel to me, by the way. That's gonna happen though. At 100? No. It's pro. Steve, is your mic showing up in Windows? Have you checked the subsettings and tried to see if it's an input or an output, like in recording and playback? Okay, if I haven't said this. See, the only other thing is I was gonna say there's two settings in Windows. One's that corner function that goes over the one that shows the taskbar one, and then there's another one that's in Windows 11 that's like uh advanced sound area. But that one on the bottom, if you're hearing the microphone and it does like the bell ring and stuff, that means it's connected. You might have to change the frequency. I think both. Yeah, you just built a computer. Windows 11. I need to change out my recording thing, and that's going to be lovely when I switch it out to a different. But yeah. So as I said, last achievement that I need on this season, I think the last the last one I need. God, I exhausted all of these up here. The last achievement I need is the 666,000. The 666,000 one. But as I said, I have been extremely, extremely lazy this season. So you have to forgive me on that because a lot of stuff is pits. I had the conversation with one of my friends about pits. It's fun to do, finally. But lately, I've just been trying to grind out the stuff. Like I basically don't need any of it. So, like a lot of the paladins, it's just depending on it. So, as I say, auradin is the other one. It's pretty, as I say, neutral. You're not overly defensive, but you have offense. So the thing about percentage damage, which they don't tell people it's still good, is it's to be honest, hunting for 1 to 3% items has always been annoying. That's all we do at this point. So basically, this is the. I'll probably do the zealot, and then I'll do the Captain America or shield throw one. Because my judgment, I still use Blessed Hammer. So I don't like the first skill they say to use. Hmm. They're trying to not make the season difficult so people don't. Like, see, normally people would be very far done by now. By the way, Cyrus, world boss in 3 minutes. Just teleport to me. This way. Hmm. Yeah. Oh god. See, I just got near some people and the lag just eats me alive. I would be lying and said if this game doesn't have issues. So, again, last one that I need done is, well, there's a couple, but I need this here. That's not hard. I just need to go into Infernal Hordes. I haven't had to go into Infernal Hordes for obvious reasons. The thing is with Infernal Hordes, like, we have so many sources of Adusite now. See, by the time, like, the last time, like, on my channel I was streaming, I was like, I'm kind of pissed off I was done. Once I already got through one of these, I already was in this one. So, this just requires me going into Infernal Hordes. So, I spend a lot of my time. Like, pits is fun to me to a degree, but I don't need them at ridiculously high levels. Unless I do higher. I haven't done pit pushing in, like, what, 2 seasons, 3 seasons? Like, I did the 150 before. I just didn't like to do it. Like, after they made it ridiculously annoying, I hated it. I usually call the season good if I get to about 250. 250 is a really super strength. Like if you get to 250, 48 seconds. I know, just teleport to the battlefield. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Even if you die, you still get rewards. Hmm. But yeah. It's fine if you die. It's expected you die over here. You're below. You did teleport into a boss. Okay. As long as you're here, that's what matters. Yeah, see, what they don't tell you about Resilient is they nerf most of our damage. And we feel... So, jokingly, with Diju called it communist spreading the day DPS around. So everyone does about the same DPS around Resilient. Uh, it's what makes the world bosses funny. Resilient bosses are special. That's what makes Asmodan very special when you have to go live down there for like an hour. But hell, you get a lot of rewards. When I mean you get a lot of rewards. See, the thing about what we're going to have in the season, I have a suspicion. So, like, technically, like, Season of the Witch was very highly played because of the reward system. If they... The thing is, are we going to lose this? Now, arguably, I'll be curious if somehow this system survives in a way. Yeah, you're very much leveling quickly. Gotta go down. Yeah, I'm also using elixirs, so you should be good. Yeah. How many in your inventory, the elixir section, do you have? How many corrupted Duriel horns do you have? Oh, are you true bones? Now you want to know what the true test is? Oh, it just gave me a purified Duriel horn. Wow. I just got purified Asmodan tongue. So there's purified essence. You get all four and you can go to a secret area of the map. And it goes to a special chest. But these are very hard to get. So apparently it gave me that. The one I'm missing is Anduriel. But yeah, picture Paragon and do whatever. You're all good. Oh, I can go get you a Just teleport back to the town. I'll make my way to Zir. I'll kill Zir for you, so that'll be like a 5. So, we're good. Ah. Oh yeah, if you're doing your Paragon, I'm gonna go over to Lord Zir and I'll tell you when to teleport to me. So you're safe. Yeah, there's a whisper on the layer boss over here. So you're also getting a lot more because there's also Mother's Blessing still, I believe. Mother's Blessing is on top of everything. So I use 3. See, technically, if you wish to game this system, you do the dungeon with Forgotten Wisdom. You do Forgotten Wisdom, and then take one of the ones that buff will stack upon the elixirs as well as Mother's Wisdom, Mother's Blessing. So, fun fact. That's one thing I haven't really taken advantage of, but I get enough XP one way or another. Personally, one level to another is fucking stupid. Okay, you can fast travel to me. If you have any blood, I could drop some blood for you. You'll definitely get levels off this. Yes, red sermons are for zealot. There's a build for that. Don't want to try. That's the zealot one. Hmm. But yeah, I'm at Seer. If you have any blood, I probably got extra. I'll just give it to you. Exquisite blood. Oh, let me go see how many extra I have. That's one thing we're not. It's a fun fact. Good season to be a necro because we need a lot from things. But I'm at Zir. You can just fast travel. Oh shit! I need to dismantle gear. See, one thing we get so. Oh, fast travel. That's because I'm probably fast traveling. Okay, I'm back. Can you fast travel now? Yes. You should be able to fast travel straight to me. Yeah. You sound like you have a sinus infection. It's winter. You have 12. Sorry. Oh, you have 12. Let me. Here, you can open the chest. Yeah, you get more. Never know what you'll... Yeah, that's fine. Yes, you'll get all uniques. By the way, by the way, on the hey, by the way, on the floor for you is 120 exquisite blood. These are how you get pincushion dolls, by the way. Mm-hmm. Now you could stay over there. If I do my job right, he just dies right off. Sadly, blood is a dime a dozen this season. See how much XP you gain just from being around here? This is how you level people, dude. This is what's funny. That's just from you being in the vicinity. Yeah, this is how you level. I'm really hoping they never fuck this over. Just you are. Yeah, this is like... Yes. Red sermons can come from here, but almost anywhere, but... Yeah, you're gonna start looking for one. The secret is to get one that can go to a sanctifier, and you can get a godfather on it, which is the one that's... but that's like a 1 to 3% chance. So just teleport in. Just mark it as jump and go get rid of it. There you go, Steve. Yes. Go to the tree. Yes. So do I. Also, I've got to ask, why do you... So, Steve, why do you have the small E-peen syndrome and you have 5 monitors? I'm I know you use them all, probably. God forbid. 5 monitors, though? And what, you have a couple on arms, basically? Or you stack them all? One day you'll have to. Look, I use 2 monitors side by side. I get it. If people use more than a couple, alright? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. I know people who use 4. Like, technically, coders will do that a lot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's probably why you do. Makes more sense. No. Do you do like the bin Q on this? I used to know a person who I used to like, he would turn like a bin Q on the side, basically. Hmm. Okay. Oh, by the way, you're both computer people. How do you feel about the one of the leading DRAM people because they're going to shift their centers to AI or like that? One contract is going took up like there's one of the chief companies that does a lot of DRAM basically allowed a corporate company that's doing AI centers to control 40% of the supply of DRAM available. They said they're going to be sold to them exclusively. And then they're letting one consumer company get like basically 40% of the supply. I was like, fuck. Seriously. Okay, what kind of RAM are they talking about when it's DRAM, by the way? Is that GPU RAM? Jesus. So it's every every kind that they were making? By the way, did you open the chest? There you go. Is that why RAM is so expensive? It's going into Jesus. Yeah. How much did you? Christ. Oh, open the chest. So that kind of RAM doubled that quickly? God. 200 to. Is that because of generative AI stuff? Or is that because it's just. Is that gonna hit like. Is that gonna. It's not. Okay. It's not hitting the server. Yeah. I think you still need it for. Huh. What kind of RAM did you put in there? Was that like the. Yeah. It's normal. Wow. Yeah, there's apparently at the so apparently if you go by the game developers who are working at the Consumer Electronic Expo, it looks like there was a cut down. You were there. So apparently, so so he said there. Okay, what kind did you see that the game developers were talking about doing? Because what did you see when they talked about the computer upgrades? Did you hear? Because I know what Belloar said. They're signaling a lot of the RAM. They might cap what will be done, basically. You know, it happens. It happens. It's just they Nvidia's going AI cards. That's what they want. They also want to go AI centers. But got two more. Oh God, weren't they already doing that with GeForce Experience? Because that's just you're playing GeForce Experience through e-machines, basically. Oh, by the way, did you open a chest? Oh, you know you. Well, I think the race is to generative AI. Oh, by the way, did you see the Adam, open the chest if you're here? Do you have a how much blood do you have left? Okay, so you have one more summon. Oh, by the way, did you see the Razer desktop girlfriend 3D device? Okay, supposedly this is what I saw, and I'm wondering if it's real. It's a device by Razer. It's supposed to be like an AI waifu companion you can have on your desk that projects a AI waifu of your choice. It sounds like something more Japanese would appreciate than American stuff. Okay. Well, the funny thing is, it's basically a Razer device that's like an AI companion that Hollow projects into it. Funny if it's real. But there we are. Oh, a lot about. Look, it is a Doombringer. Not usable on this character. Usable elsewhere. At some point, I need to go over. Yeah, all those extra levels you're getting. By the way, how are you doing on glyphs? Good. You got all your glyphs, right? Yeah, well, glyphs are going to be fun to get because glyphs have been really hard to get for a little while. Like glyphs used to drop like once you hit 60, you could do glyphs in like an hour or so. Now it feels like it's pulling teeth. So, yeah, but see, okay, am I alone in thinking I don't like I like some devices, but I've never really said, "Oh, razors the bee's knees," kind of thing? Or is it always because I've been just preferred the usefulness? I come from the era of Logitech. Any particular reason? I've never had it. I've never had a Logitech mouse die on me, unless I've just killed it by clicking it to death. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, and I think Logitech still the I will be honest, Logitech has its perks. But I hear it. Oh, you'd hear my mouse when I play. Yeah, gonna go into a pit. You just need to get into the one. I'll try to clear it out and have the other one, so you get credit. See, you started off at 26 when I found you, and now you're like 100 something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, friends level friends, because I get very thoroughly bored. But yeah. But yeah, that no. But what did you? So, but what were they saying at Consumer Electronics Expo? Like, because what are they saying? You no, you weren't there. So supposedly the signal is like I see they people want to show off the advanced robotics, but like who cares if you have the weird little no, like those little ones like rich people have, and they look like weird little walking GoBot shit. I'm like, okay. But see, my thing with GPUs, so if you need RAM, why haven't they repackaged old? Like, why hasn't NVIDIA decided? Do you think NVIDIA hasn't decided to go, like, you know how they did the 16 series? Why aren't they trying to repackage the 3 cards now? Or 2 cards, you think? To super them? I'm just saying. Budgetary reasons. That is what I'm saying. Because not everyone's gonna rush out and get a 5 series, right? Mm-mm. Oh shit! Not everyone does that though, huh? Oh, hmm. I have to go to the portal. So you just went to the 5 series card. How long did you have a 4? Oh shit! You went straight from a 10 to a 5. Oof. Okay. Watch out! A bunch of fire on the ground. Yeah, that's also like I was like saying, staying is safe in the cozy area of the other one. Not in the open world. I can't exactly keep you alive here because there's too many AoE effects. Especially, this is all poison bubbles. Yep, there's about to be a portal here in about one more bend. There you go. Let me go through. Just stay. I'll kill the guy. Hi. This is the fun part about Paladin is it encourages you to build armor because castle is what we use. Castle that has no stack. Which I killed you at least after the fact. You know, at least there's no longer the echo of Lilith in this thing. The echo of Lilith used to be in here all the time. But we know next season we get to deal with next season we get to have the return of not the evils, lesser evils doing it. By the way, the pedestals in the beginning, right up that top of the hill. But yeah. Okay. So, what's the difference between a normal graphics card and the AI driven graphics card that they want to push? Must be your buddy. Plays Paladin. Now I need just one more. Duriel is going to be. You don't get that many of these. I wonder if I'll get one before the season gets out. They're locked to characters. So the only one that I'm missing now is Anduriel. I wasn't anticipating on getting that. See, I have all of these saved. So what you can do with these is spam these, but you don't pick up the husks. And you can have, like... See, these all get used at Asmodan, but the other ones don't. Like, these are used as 5. So World Boss Asmodan, you use all of those. These you can stack up to like 50 or 60. Basically. Yeah, see, this is why I said earlier today, I just happened to be doing, what is it? I did last night. I had to blow through like 60 Duriels. At least Duriel for like an hour because I blew through all my materials. And then did that. So, fuck, why is this in here? It should not be in here. Play judgement. See. I'm assuming Dante's your buddy. Oh. Do you have any Duriel eggs? Shards of Agony. Shards of Agony. Oh, you mean tree? Sorry. Oh, you just bring shards of agony. You mean Grim Blessing? Grim Favors? You mean the tree? Trees are still good. Don't get me wrong. Trees are still. So the thing is, trees are one of the best things. So when you say you get crap, it varies. The thing about Tree of Whispers is it's entirely random. There's times, and I just use this as a guide how I've done it since they revamped it in for a long time. I will literally choose if it's three bad options and chaos, or there's a one, I will choose chaos. Because you know what's funny? Out of that chaos, anything can pop out. Basically. It's meant to be like an RNG loot game in reality. So, Tree of Whispers is still good for a lot of stuff. So, it's hard to describe because it doesn't seem like we use Tree of Whispers, but I've always used it because it's like, what? Millions of XP, gold, usually Veil shards. Like, if you're leveling to a certain point, that's what you're going to be your go-to. Now, me personally, my playstyle, this is just my playstyle because I do a grinding style of playstyle, which is farming. I literally go and I'll do these. Like, if I'm leveling, I do them. Uh, oh, you did. Oh, you're doing Death Touch Rogue. I pity you. At least you're good. Okay. Here's the problem with Rogue right now. No offense. Rogues are the bastard stepchildren. um, it's best to describe it that way. They are here. They're not forgotten about. Like, Death Trap rogues are still good. But you're kinda gonna be the lone boy in the schoolyard with that build. And I say this person who plays Bloodwave Necro every single season. Who I am the lone Necro in the wilderness amongst the sea of builds half the time. Death Touch Rogue is just not in fashion. Everyone's been. It's good, don't get me wrong. You'll see it. I mean. It's like, don't let it fool you. I got I'm working on Paladin right now. There's about various builds. I have my Necro. It just sits there. It was my first character. Look, I will say this. Death Touch Rogue, there's nothing wrong with it. It's still very valuable. It's been nerfed about 3 times. They've nerfed Death Touch Rogue about 3 times. Which is funny. Death Trap Rogue has been nerfed, hit with the same nerf bat that basically Bloodwave has. Bear in mind. I know the feeling. You gotta understand. It's very much the same feeling. We've been hit with the Nerf bat about 3 times, and they've all done but killed the multiplier. They just capped the multiplier. Okay. They capped the multiplier. It's fine. I'm not mean. Look, rogues. The problem is, rogues are still the stepchildren that get forgotten about. You're not the only class like that. To be honest, it's kind of like Necros are roughly the same way. Like, Necros, if anything, I'll say is secret. Devs are mostly Necro players. So, yeah, but Trio Whispers, right, are basically really good. Like, technically, I do them when I can get a chance, basically. Cyrus, teleport to me. I'm at Varshawn. There's a whisper for it. I'm sure you're going to need it. Though I don't need anything from it. I've killed this guy so many times. So badly. Oh shit. I hope he didn't. I'll go kill it. I didn't start it. Sorry about that. Just survive. Oh, it will let me in there. There you go. There's your whisper. You have enough hearts? How many you need? Oh, never mind. I'll get you some. Mm-hmm. Never. 5. I'm good. I'll give you 12. I can give you 24. Oh, we'll get more of them. I get enough boss materials to kill an army. I ran this guy about fucking 12. I ran this guy about here. There you go. Just keep those. They're a dime a dozen. I say they're a dime a dozen, but they're not really a dime a dozen. They're a rarer boss material, but nobody needs anything from Varshawn unless you're Spiritborn. No, PvP isn't. Sorry. No. I'll hail ya. No. PvP is shit, by the way. The PvP in this game is about the one-sided slaughter of nobody's in that zone ever. It's called someone walks over to somebody and you have to. Hey, well, at least you got your thing. Looks. It's okay. This is just easy. Yeah, you can turn around and boost them. I mean, So the secret really is to get your. So if you're boosting somebody, get them through a pit to 60 when they can do it. Get them to 60, do a pit. Then drag them to tier 4 and take them to the layer bosses. Or just drag them to a layer boss at a level you can quick clear. Those things are like 4 million XP. Or 5. But yeah, just work on it. I wouldn't say exist in tier 4 till you can, but I mean, you might have to go down, but play it to 1. But that gear I gave you, we can just work on a do site farming one day. You'll get a lot of it. That's one thing. But that gear I gave you pretty much gets your build started. So, anyways, though, I will catch you if you have to get off. Yeah. Anyways. No, it's the thing about PvP zones are so empty because no one ever really does anything over there. Like, okay, so Fields of Hatred, right? They're down here. It's an alternative resource to Obelisk. Now, realistically, you're not going to see the other person coming. So, you can't even. It's not a point. It's just these zones exist just for sheer. They exist for sheer shits and giggles. Nothing more. This game's. Like, this build, you're not gonna see. Like, when I say, like, this build, you're not seeing it. I can tell you how many times I've just accidentally killed people because I breathe on them. Because, like, here's a problem. Let's assume, hypothetically, you have Shroud. Usually, PvP, you don't see anybody. Next thing you fucking know, you're just dead from something. Don't know what. This game is as about as balanced as a fucking nuke and a hand grenade. Okay? That's how balanced this game is. See, when I say this game is about as balanced as a nuke and a hand grenade, you can figure out why. Because the endemic problem of the game, really, yeah, you ain't gonna have to win. Some people. Interesting. Oh god, a Korean with a spirit born. Christ on a stick. That boy would have been dead. That boy would have been dead as a fucker. He would have been so dead. Ugh. I mean that nicely. The thing is, you don't really fuck with builds that are like... So, how do you put it? There's a difference between a build that can stack like 3 zeros, add a 0, to a build that can add about 3 zeros. That's what makes the build problem. So if I say the issue with D4, it's a class issue. So D4 is one of D4's biggest disparities, and I mean this with all due respect, is class disparity amongst the classes. It's the biggest thing as I can say. It's not that I gravitate towards the classes that are broken. Like Paladin I like, because there's only 3 classes of the starting I like. That's it. Paladin's a 3rd. Necro, Barbarian, and Spirit. Now, I tried all 5 originally. I didn't like 5. Spiritborn is a different type of build. But what makes Spiritborn powerful is it's very similar to Paladin. So, by that, I mean multipliers. We live and die by a shit ton of multipliers. So, unfortunately, if you play the numbers game, as I said to someone earlier, it's not that I don't like pit pushing. I just don't like it. It's sometimes like I'll put it into... Look, I've played this game 11 seasons. And since launch. It's nothing against it. It's the play cycle. I like the play cycle this season. I really, really do. It's just, I do stuff on YouTube. I play 4 or 5 different games. And some games that are seasonal. Like, I'm going to limp home through Fallout 76 this season. Unseasonal. Because I've either been playing here more often, or I haven't been caring. Which, if that sounds weird. I also have ZZZ and other games. Now, if you look at D4 as a transactional experience, what can I get out of the season? That's where the game has been to many people. Now, if grinding becomes a chore, and the players are reminded it's a grind, you're grinding it as you're grinding a job, you're not going to like it. You're going to feel that grind. Sadly, this season, we don't have that. It's enough of a paced out that it's not terrible. Now, is this the weirdest? I'll show this. This is how we do this season. Okay. So, step 1. Literally, step 1 is get 20 of every item. See, I haven't shown this. I was debating on whether showing this for weeks. Because, look, I've been waiting on people to get back to me. They don't get back to me. So, I do my reviews on Fallout, right? Sure. But, gaming I do as a background. So, here, right, let's assume we either kill Anduriel repeatedly. Well, I'm going to be down here for a little while because I want the materials. So the goal is to get this season is to get these up. So until I haven't really been down here. So not because I don't. I spend most of my time in the overworld clearing bosses. Reasons. Oh, look, there was speaking of her. There she is. Good. Now. So, the thing about this is, as we do this, you'll hit, like, the rewards. So, it scales up. As those scale up, right, you gain more rewards from the activities. Now, I don't expect this to stay. So we have like it's not an artificial inflation in playtime. Like around Christmas time, you could get mythical pranksters. And if goblins were doubled. See, this is where you get obols this season, by the way. You run these. Thing is, you're going to run these, and then you're going to take, let's assume you get Anduriel Claws, Belial Claws, and then you go to Asmodan. Asmodan gives you corrupted tongues when you open up chests. The corrupted tongues from that event are all turned in at Asmodan. Now, you can do this cycle and roughly get... By the way, this layout is terrible, just for the record. I don't like this Undercity. This Undercity is terrible, by the way. Just... See, I'm normally the Bloodwave Necro with... I'm literally normally Bloodwave Necro with, like, 1,000 corpse explosions. So I usually play without sound. Trust me, I've been at this for a while today. So, I'm just doing auradin. Sorry. See, auradins don't step on anybody, so... Again, other paladins steal from other paladins because Judgement and Arbiter both... It's like, Judgement needs... Judgement will spear once. Zealots can do their own. I'm a walking... If you play, like, you said you play Death Trap Rogue, right? Death Trap Rogue, you put down death traps. This is nothing but an aura and cooldowns that kill. That's it. Simple. I showed earlier. Dead middle of a tier 4 Blood Tide. I'm sitting there. Everything dies. I have no fear of death. It's kind of like Thorns in the early days. So, you level up the, So when you level up those... See, personally, I find doing Undercity painful. That's why I'm never down here. but I need the boss materials. So I am down here. But also I need to get the Endurial thing leveled. So a lot of this is pure... I'm not saying this is the AFK build. This is the build if you want to run through stuff and it just dies. I don't have to touch a damn thing. Now, very lazy, yes. But then again, I play Necros and I alighted with the Blight Corpse Explosion build before everybody else did. Though I have not played that in a long time. I was around 200 and something. That was like 50 levels ago. See, I'm really hoping that they don't nerf this. But then again, this is all made possible by Castle. As my friend said to me, do what you do best. Put armor into everything. And what do you think I do? I put armor on necromancers. Okay? I put armor on my wizards. And even though they hit fortification with a nerf bat too, basically, again, if it's not an advanced boss, everything just dies. There's nothing about it. This all dies. It's a nice AFK experience, so to speak. Sadly, it doesn't work on Resilient. I just do this because I'm already way above. So you have to level those up. Asmodan's a lot harder to level up because I'm not sitting at Asmodan for 9+ hours. It's the best way I can say it. Sitting at Asmodan makes me very, very bored. For the most part, because... Not because of you think. I'm the type of player in a video game like this that I go where the quickest way I can find gear. I'm at the point I'm looking for the top stuff just to sanctify. Like, don't get me wrong. Bloodwave Necro is good, but I got my Bloodwave Necro done, but she's what she is. Bloodwave Necro with Kissimmee. Very good. One of the top DPSs in the game. Similar to most of Paladin. Paladin has more room for exploration. Spiritborns. I say this with all love and respect for Spiritborns. The season doesn't favor Spiritborns. And I'm not saying Spiritborns are in a dark place. They're not in a good place. See, the problem with Undercity, in a nutshell, This is Undercity. See, when I play a mode like this, I tune out. It's the problem of it's a canned arena that has various layouts that you come down here for usually reasons. But see, we come down here for more different reasons this season. But it's the same layout. Now, supposedly, this is the best mythic area. Supposedly. But I find it... The problem is it's all the same tiles. It's like in Division. See, Division 2 has the several different areas like this. And I don't like either of them. I don't hate them, but I don't like them. At least the tower in Division doesn't make me, after about 4 hours, despise it. But it's also the same reason inherently. Like, I've had friends try to get me to play Warframe. I will never touch Warframe. Never have. Never wanted to. Anything too linear and too boring, I barely play. Like, I play this to hunt for stats and mid-max characters. That's why when I play, like, Sacred 2, I'm looking for specific gear. I have a system that I can just tell by the look of the gear if it's good or bad. And then eventually, let's say like where I'm at in the season, right? I'm at the point in the season that anything below 1 or it's not something that's good, like to my friend that I was helping, God tier. But to me, don't need it. I have probably dismantled things. So that's kind of how it works. I'm just at this point searching for 1%, 2% gear. But I give the rest, like I gave my friend an entire build. Come here. Come here. The only boss that throws a temper tantrum on death. The longest death animation and the most unnecessary. By the way. Little do you know. She has one of the longest death animations you'll ever have to deal with. See, this is the definition of just doing stuff repeatedly. It's not terrible. See, my opinion is of a person who's played this game for thousands of hours, but see, like, this is, like, still fun. Like, if you never do this every so often and there's rewards, like, this is also a really good place to get Abducite, but you don't really, you can get Abducite from here, but you're going to nail most of your Abducite from Infernal Hordes. So, it's like Rogues. Like, I tried it. I've tried all the classes. I just never settled with... Like, I like Barbarians. Here's a fun thing about this class. This is barbarians with more abilities. See. As long as you sleep on them, they're good. Motherfucker. I already hit cap. Again. So remember I said this is where you get a lot of obols? Most of your obols this season come from either whispers or they come from other places. So you get a lot of obols from here this season. I'm literally leaving obols on the ground. But, yeah. Basically, like, this isn't terrible. It's good XP sometimes. Some seasons, it's really good XP. So. See, look, I will say this. Wild Bolt is a lot better than you think it is. Because Wild Bolt, if you're trying to kill with aura effects, with Paladin, it sucks them in. That's why I don't care about the Arbiter cooldown. Because cooldowns are so easy to get to 0. By the way, I don't think Paladins are supposed to go through walls. There's something about this class that it's the fun class to play in more ways than you think. Like, okay, let's say you have a teleport. No, I can go through walls and areas I'm not supposed to go. Certain walls you can't go around, but there's if you know how to time it. So, like, if you know how to time it, you can go through basically areas and dive down on stuff that you probably shouldn't. But that's due to the terrain. You don't get stuck, but it's not intentional. Like, the only other class that really does it, believe it or not, is actually Spiritborn evades Spiritborn with Soar. Because Soar can do the same thing. You shouldn't be able to, but same thing. You can't, you can blight, you can shadow blight people through walls. Little do you know. I need a shield. See, as I said, this is a loot filter. Sadly. I need a shield that has armor. Ideally, preferred strength. See, like this is good for somebody. It's a really high one. But I need one with armor. It's like I need something here. Like I can do this fine. Pants are easier to find. Rings are a lot harder, by the way. Finding rings, jewelry this season has been terrible for me. Jewelry's hardest to find. Unless you're, because Necros, I can find that shit all day. Intelligence, sure. This character, I can't get it. Because basically everything that would make this class normal, mainline stat, life, and armor. Now, they did hit fortification, which is a little bit fucked up because Bloodwave Necro still survives. This does too with fortification, but it hit barbarians worse than it hit Necros. Because they're not trying to nerf overcharge versus it's meant to see. Okay, Thorns is powerful, overcharge is powerful too. Like the way I do Bloodwave Necro, which has always been Shadow Bloodwave forever, since what, season 3, before everybody damn discovered it, which is Blight, Corpse Explosion, and Bloodwave, requires me to use Ultimate Shadow. I've been on that build since base Diablo 4. But for the most part, seasonal grind, I usually will still use Kissimmee. I need to eventually experiment with Idris or Indiris. It's kind of a fun build. You use Deathless Visage, and then you use there's a build for it. I just never have got to the point I experiment with it. Because usually I'm in the game and I'm out. Like, I think the season before this, I played a grand total of 2.5 weeks. I know it was the season before last. I had a season I played literally 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks the entire season. Got to about 215. Said it's too much of a slog and a grind that I tapped out. But this build, I like, but it's like I'm just fine-tuning it. Like, the Paragon board is really similar to the one that I use. Like, the pathings are really still going to be similar, basically. You're still using it. Now, there's certain nodes that are more powerful for anybody. It's one of the quickest ways to get resources, the layers. Sadly, it blows. Hmm. So yeah, like this is... You can pretty much get it to 4 and then you just go through. Yeah, it's kind of a stale. It's not a lot of clicks involved. If you do not feel like being very clicky, you don't really care. Like these walls you can't teleport through with Arbiter or Judgment, but you can do it on others. These walls you can't. Others you can. It's that coming down and striking is what it is. But the difference with this kind of build is I'm just trying to stack passive damage, which is additive, and bonus damage. So you have bonus damage, additive damage, which is additive bonus, as well as multiplicative. The better D4 builds know how to take advantage of multiplicative. So it's the difference between... So it goes additive, then multiplicative. So if you do your additive damage first, then it's going to multiply that damage. That's how you get the extra damage. It's why I stack damage on items. It's an easier way of blasting through content, basically. Like, actually, how many... Yep, 53 hours on this character. I think my Necro has, like, more than this one. I leveled Spiritborn, but the Spiritborn... Spiritborn, I need a... It's a weird thing. Spiritborn will be the annoying hardcore mode for the season. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ouch. Again, there's now 14 more of those to do. Back. All right. The goal is to run You see how these level up. That's what I was over here for initially. But I'm really over here for these. Well, see, if I get that to 5, it will be better for Anduriel. I've just been really lazy. I should have already had that at 5 by this season. I've just been super lazy. This is kind of like watching paint dry. It's repeatedly running and searching for one piece of gear, which might be a 5% drop total. And you can't re-roll it at the thing anymore. I had one replacement shield with max armor and damage reduction. But then I fucked it up because when I tried to take it to the before I took it to the Sanctifier, I didn't change its element. Change its thing. Because I was retarded. But I did that very early on in the season. Like, I had a pair of perfect boots for Necro. And trust me, I've done it more than once this season. But loot gods provide in their own form. And I basically use the evade boots. So the thing is, like, using evade boots, I have evade charges. It does twofold. Adds to my mobility, as well as allows me to they basically allow me to have an extra mobility charge, and I can use them as a sprint, or I can use them as a dodge. On Necro, because of especially the way Shadow Necros work, it allows me, I can move faster than people on horse. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun. It's pure RNG if I run into the others. Horrible, horrible soul. Oh. See, it's either I do this now or I'm going to be doing this later in the week. I have a couple other friends I play this with, but it's like, Christ, gotta stick with both similar places. But unfortunately, you can't grow. You have to do this yourself. Sadly. See, with the return of 4-star gear, it's a lot more annoying. You know? So, with the return of 4-star gear, 4-stat gear, basically, it added a kink in gear hunting. You have to account another stat again. I might get lucky. I would have more luck trying to pull Pam's. The hunt for the shield is like, man, I'll tell you. They're terrible. It's that bad. Like, shield's worst roll as bad as goddamn offhands. And so, we're at 4 potions cap now, right? But they roll on pants. So, a dream would be that. But I don't think I really pop potions, so other people do. But pants are also the world's worst spots for any gear. Quite honestly. No one ever uses them. Let me see. I don't know. You could say it's pants that are worse. Let me see. If I ever say anything. Some classes, the pants are always important more than anything else. Some parts, it's less the chest pieces or the helmets. Right? Like, it depends on where your uniques are situated. It's like watching paint dry. I need the quickest way possible. This is all the funnest part in the world. Again, Undercity is not what I like doing when I come down here. I come down to Undercity to run for the rewards. The layer horde rewards, and then I eventually. See, time to kill and time to be killed. It's Spill does both. So what's the trick? I don't know my sound. Like I haven't. I'm gonna have to. Really? Huh? Okay. That's weird. My pet didn't pick it up. Why did my pet not pick it up? See, what I do differently than the normal auradin is I still like the suck-in effect. Because the suck-in effect actually, since I already kill in auras, it just works wonders. It's like any kind of vortex or vacuum effect, so to speak, is really good for clearing ads. So, about every 2 minutes, you can basically get a bunch of resources. I want to do this build with razor plate. Okay, that's what I want. I want to do this build with razor plate. He'll be so dumb. Oh, pardon. See, the reason my Asmodan's only at 3, as I said, because I cannot live in Asmodan for a long time. Because, as I said, partly it's resilient, and I would only play for like 4 to 5 hours a week at a certain point. See, I'm down here for boss materials, and I will show there's a cycle, right? Because I blew through all my boss materials. So, you go from Barshan, you go to Gregor, grab a bunch of steel, get your dolls, stack up a bunch at Belial, and then go to Anduriel, not Anduriel, you go to Anduriel, get a bunch of crap, then go live at Asmodan. Okay, if this sounds weird, go to Varshan, get a bunch of shards of agony, store those up, somehow go kill Anduriel a bunch, get your Claws of Anduriel up without clicking a bunch of gear, so you have about 60 of them. The same with the same thing with the Duriel parts, right? So when you can go to Asmodan, live there, turn 5 in at once, you have like a stack of 50, and then you just, yeah, that's really the cycle. And that's how you get some of the items. That's what I've been doing. It's because I was already at the tail end. It sounds weird. That's why I say, like, you have, like, the 50. Now, as long as you don't pick them up and you don't have it and they're just on the ground sitting, now there's the risk everything crashes and you lose them. But as long as someone's generally there, bitch. Yep. Basically sit here back to back and run this. So I need to. Then when you go do Asmodan, you get a shit ton of blood and steel. Then the cycle kind of continues, basically. Hello. Go away. So, huh. Hold on. I'm not going to take credit for what happened today on someone's stream, but I'm not. Look, I don't mind the. This is basically, as I said, this build was marketed to me as long as you can run through the dungeon, there's nothing wrong. Look, there's skills, right? So, as again, this is just a walking pestilence cloud of a build, so to speak. And normal monsters die, so I don't have to fuck with them. It's a really fun little blasting build. But yeah, no, I help people with builds. It's like I get gear. It's like I haven't really like played. Like the thing about Paladin is Paladin has, you know, this is just a build. It's got a good grind build. You can tell I haven't really been playing much prior to this Because this character only has 53 hours. I had a friend level it, and then I got some gear, but I got a lot myself. So. And then I've gotten pretty much everything myself, because one of my friends gave me the 4-star one. The 4-star sword, which. Hey, come here. No? I don't take responsibility for this. So, like, this is good. Here's the problem. That's good. I hate the fact that that has life per second. By the way, I'd have to keep that, and then I have to do the other one. As I said, finding jewelry on this character is a pain in the ass. Alright? It hurts. I'm sorry. When I say finding jewelry for this character is hell, it is. I'm just saying. How many rings I have gone through. I am just trying to find curated pieces that I can use in general. If that makes sense. Like, this ring is still good, but that life per 5 seconds. Christ. I'll still keep it. You gotta. You gotta work with it. 10. Excuse. Oh, Christ. Only 1,200. Oh. Yeah, do you know how much you have to kind of live down here to get that to 5? Yes. That's why I said you can only make this go up so much. Oh. Again, my goal today was to try to get this as far as I could. But then again, there's a point of I hate being down here. Because I can't help it, because it's like because when I say you to getting that to 5, you just gotta live in a section of a game to make it work. I'm not complaining. It's just the progress to get through to you got to get that to 1,500 XP. God damn it! I'm at 1,525 again. Uh, well, I'll at least do that. I'll go for pants next time, I guess. Let's try something different. Yeah. This is actually why I like this. It's like this build. Yes, you can say I'm not doing shit, but it's fun for a blasting build in the turn that I decided I'm going to, since it's a long season in a way. So the only downside, like after about hour two of this, you start feeling it. Even though you could run these in about 2 minutes, it's it is annoying, okay? I'm just feeling it mentally. And but yes, I was like, yeah, but I'm not getting the XP, so can you die? Okay, so you see how she dies, but her clone waits to die? That's why she takes forever. See, that's why I have like 100 runes. I have like 100 of these in runes, by the way, just for the record. And they keep giving me more. God damn it. They keep giving me more. See, I spend them, then they give me more of them. So basically how the cycle goes is you run CDs can turn into multiples of those, but I can't get any more of those. But I'd have to go get Belial. What? I got it. I got it. Oh, I did get it. I got it finally. I have all four now. So there's a special portal, okay, for these. Hmm. I might get you where that portal is. I don't know. I might save it. Hmm. There's like maybe a 5% chance you get that. There's like maybe like a 5 or 10% chance you get one of those. Interesting. Hmm. So I'm not gonna take credit for something that happened, but someone I will keep that in my back pocket. Uh, but I got all the purified claws. See, it's a special portal. I got it. I'll save that for when I have friends on. Because that's an annoying and noxious thing to get all for. You can drag your friend to it. Damn it. I got 25. I did not spend after last one. Stupid. That's my fault. Oh, I'm gonna be leaving a lot on the floor. Damn it. Yes, I'm not the. I don't mark my stream for children because language, but I'm no Puritan. See, I'm too eager to get these out of the way. I forgot I had full. Oh, I'm just gonna be leaving like about 1,000 on the floor. It's gonna be shitty. See, I have all the stuff leveled up, so I shouldn't be doing that. I should know better. I'm just in a very bad way because if I try to teleport out of here, I'm just not gonna have any. So see, I forgot to basically go spend obols. That 2,500 obol limit is really shitty. We get a lot of obols. See, I get into the mode that I just continuously grind, then I forget that I need to go empty stuff. It really is bad. I do this quite frequently. That's what happens after I've been here for like 8 hours. Like I play this a lot, then I would just not play this for like a week. That's why like my friend jokes like you've been playing. Are you here for your weekly plague? I'm like, fuck. So everything seems good till you have to line up 4 stats. Got it. Okay, like, that's potentially good if you needed faith. Yeah. Ooh. It's not 2-star. It's 1-star. Okay, it's 1-star. Alright? Ideal stats. Roll off the lightning resistance for something else. It's max armor, though. I can't really say that's a bad thing. But then again, this is the loot hunt, right? Loot hunts are always the greatest. This is what I've been doing. I've been trying to get the perfect gear for this build. I'm just not there. Because I can't find it. Hello. Ah! Not, not rings. Okay. But then again, this is a 2-star with physical resistance, right? And fortification. So... I'll come up with something. I, by the way, had nothing to do with something that happened on someone's stream. You know what? Where there's a will, there's a way. So, this is why I said it's kind of like I'm just turning around. See, this is why when I play like Division 2, I say I just loot churn. And I just look at the stats, then I realize in reality I just dismantle it and go. You know? I have about 160,000 Adusite, for the record. God damn it. So, sadly, there's only a couple of ways to get like bulk resources, and this is it. It's just like getting Abducite. You got to go through. If I will do this solo, but I'll go do hordes with people. It's a lot better resource. Damn you! Oh no, I'm good. I thought it didn't give me 4. I thought it didn't give me 4. See, pathing is sometimes horrible in these things. So pathing is really horrible. So in the way, this is like a really long one. So yeah. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on. Where's your friend? Oh. Yes, I talk to games like they hear me sometimes. It's more like after a bit, you're just like, you're kind of like, sure, it's a very dramatic death, basically, where she sometimes kills over, sometimes flails, and then sometimes the clone just sits there. Again, I have played this far too much. Ugh. I'm going to clear out something a second. Good. Okay. You see, that's a 1-star ring. Excellent. Excellent. Nightmare. How close am I? 1295. Okay. Ignore. Ah, oh boy. Oh. And you wonder why my Asmodine's only 3. Asmodan. God, I get you think how many hours I have in this game. I can't say the much. Fuck. No, I was like, I had to go. So, if your game ever starts lagging, go to your game file folder and clean out the Fenris debugs. It's going to save you some errors because it's an automatic bug reporting, just a little bit. And I recommend this to people if this ever happens to you. Those debug reports build, all right? And occasionally. Now, I don't know what my thing is. Hold on. 52. Not so bad. The problem itself is the error reports. She basically dies the moment I see her. Everybody else, no. But I'm doing this for all the layer bosses. It's fine. It's just painful. Mm. Fuck. Ugh. And I only will have like a bunch of bosses to sit through. Why? Why? Yeah. I want my 18. Yeah. Damn it. I'm not full on them. You just won't give them to me. Hmm. I should go spend those because I'm going to be at like 22. And I'm going to fill up like halfway before the first part. God. There's a two-handed mace. Really? A two-handed mace that can't be used on this guy. Oh, that's good. Oh, indeed. Hmm. Hello. Hello. Goblin. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Aww. Yeah, I have about 53 total on this character. I don't know, I think, how many on my necro. I think I have to look. But I have been playing it more, but it's like, it doesn't feel like I have 53 on this character, or 54 even. So, I'm not sure, really. So, mother, I knew I should have. Never mind. I hate it. See, the real grind this season is getting all of those to 5. That's the real grind. The fun is more at getting halfway there. See, the problem itself, you don't think about it, but it's the slow pace to get that to 5, and you can only work on it down here. And I am literally running this as fast as I can, if I could without the other. Huh. Damn it. There's another one. But it's more resources, though. But I need these. Yeah, this is the problem. Down here, yeah, it's a caged arena. But you gotta realize, this is more or less, if I just run this and get those to 4, then I get out. Okay. There's a whisper. So they say whispers are usually really good. Like greater chaos is what I go for. I go with greater, like there was a greater rate. Chaos can be anything. That's actually a good one. Damn it. See, the thing about chaos is any of them. I would just go with chaos, because chaos can be... a little bit weird. Greater chaos can have a bunch of shit in it. So you never know. I usually go for those. It's... whispers are good, right? They're still the better. They got a whole revamp. Huh? I've never seen that one before. Sorry. 45. You never know, I might actually hit it by the end of the 7th. If it's close, I'll finish it. Oh boy. I wonder how much. Damn it! Tony! Fuck! Never mind. He's going to find out who did it. Fucking. God damn it. You know what? I don't care. Look, there's an art form to doing stuff on YouTube and other items. Fuck, I forgot to go spin those. That's the second time that's happened. I'm trying to just run through this and not realize I need to... See, now they're spilling on the floor. Mm-mm-mm. I wouldn't care if they... Damn it. See, I'm dropping obols on the floor. It's really bad. Mm-mm-mm. I'm not saying I don't. Again, I don't take responsibility for something that happens. But I know fully I'm going to have consequences. Goddamn. It's not the word. Yep. I might be in the clear for a little while. Question, question. I know I keep checking this. This isn't going any faster. So I'll be about 1400 by the time I'm done with this. 1420. Still have to do 7 more. I had nothing to do with it, but I will be blamed. But I will say I had a hand in it. But, I'll save it. People will see it later. It was never going to stay hidden for long, anyways. Even if it was. Ugh, I had it. Ugh. I wonder what the backlash will be. But I had no... Damn. It! I forgot to spend it. Stupid! Forgot to spend the... Oh. I shouldn't have done that. I file this right where I am more eager to get it done, but I missed a small part. Like, I still need to go back and finish clipping episode 5 of Fallout. Screenshotting towards the end. It's just like, here, I forget to spend obols because I think magically there's a bank of it. No, obols are not like things in either my Genshin or others. They are maxed. They stay maxed for reasons if they do. See, it's really easy to get obols down here, and I forgot how many obols you do get. Okay. You know that point when you're correct, you should never be correct. You don't think you're going to be correct about a factor, but turns out that you are correct. I know it sounds like a contradiction. There's nothing better than vindication of an idea, confirming a theory I have, ever. I need to get something. Eat a sugar. God damn it, I gotta run off like four more of those. I threw away about like 2,000 of them. That's curious. Yeah. What are you doing, scavenger cat? Move! Right. Snuggles. It's fine, Snuggles. Always weird. Anyways. Ugh. Let me see. Those are Arcadias. Alright. Sorry. Alright, though. See, after a while, you're... So, like, eventually my... It's not that my brain shuts down after a while. It's just... Everything tunes out. All right. 4 more. Jesus. Mother. Holy boats. Hmm. Temerity. Better. No. I am so fucking proven right. Oh, I got a stream later this week. Four. Then I can go on and move about my country. Move about the country. Oh, just I wanted to actually get through these because I need all these resources. Now they'll easily replace themselves, I promise. Just saying. God damn it. Some people's chats are savage. You know, vindication entirely is fun. Oh. I'm gonna say this again. It's no later stream this week. It's gonna be funnier than fuck. Damn it. This couldn't have gotten any better. See, all of those resources, like I could go live over there. For come on. But I need all those resources. A lot of them are gonna stack. So there's a reason. So here's the problem, right? The problem is the reason I'm down here. So yeah. Just takes a lot of resources to do the other. So, yes. So all these bosses are going to basically die really quickly. So yeah. Oliver. Three more. Hmm. Hmm. Savages. I will say certain people are savages, not for the reasons they are. Yeah, for every good deed, I always pay a price. So, and I also gain rewards. So, damn it, that's better. God damn it. Now, what's going to happen after this, I get done with this, I'm not going to stay down here to get to 1500. I really should, but I am not doing that. I hate it. I gotta hate it. I need to change the scenery. Badly. But I'm down here for a reason, though. Ugh, it is painful, in a way. I'm going to laugh. Damn it. What? Oh, God. They're not even through. They're not even to the part. Oh, it's gonna be funny one day. So where's your clone? One more. Okay? One more. Right. God damn you. Ah, two more. Fine. More resources. Keeps me here, but dear God. Yep. Fine. You know what? See, bosses take 12 resources. Hello. See, it's going to give me shards, but I'll still be able to get some from her. Oh boy. You know, sadly, this is kind of how this goes. After about the 10th time you run it. Ugh. Oh, I got it. Good God. I'm done. Well, I'm done down here, but shit. Ugh. Good, that's done. Now I can put the other ones away. Put the other ones away. Oh. So, it's now 5. Oh, that feels so much better. But I will do one more. I'll do one more, though, because it is boss layers. Technically, you never have enough boss minutes. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. So that's done. Yeah, it takes forever. You know what? I say screw it. But I don't care. I just want this done. It's okay. I don't really care. I'm just gonna get this done. I care more about the materials than I do the other thing. Because I'm not coming back down here for about another week. Maybe. Fuck. That's done. No, he is not. Hold on. Uh. Oh. I don't want to be distracted and screw this up. I got a little distracted. Interesting. Eh. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Interesting. Oh, this is gonna work out better than I like. Very much the case. Okay, that's done. I now have 5 in the Undercity. You better not be sniffling, cat. Yeah, you better not be. Oh my god, they're justifying her. Potion. Okay. Crap. All crap. Every bit of crap. Okay, that's good. Alright, that's bad. That's good. Don't care. Oh. As a very apologize. That is always a fucking chore, by the way. There is that is never. Undercity. It's like something that goes on for a while. I don't mind it. It gives me a lot of resources, but dear God, is it annoying. Alright. Now, what do I need to start the cycle? I need Belial. And I need Anduriel. Not a lot of fear, though. Do I really need shards of agony? Damn it. Again, that's what I was doing over the weekend. So, one. Mm. Alright, that's done. Now I can just go to killing bosses. A lot more entertaining, in my opinion. These don't give. Like, these don't give the stuff I need. Like, you could run these. Like, I could. Those are relatively short. Oh, real boss. Don't think about her. Anyways. Ugh. See, sadly, this fight goes by extremely quickly because the guy just dies. There is no invul phase, he just dies. Hmm. See, this is the easy part. Killing these things is a lot easier than going through the whole bottom of the fucking world. Ugh. See, this is kind of what you do with the others. I'm just gonna run this and leave that shit on the ground, hopefully. See, he gives the resources for the dog. So, but the dog doesn't translate to shit. This is the easy part. As I said, it's harder to go do the gathering than the other. Oh boy. The easiest in the build in the world to do this. Like I said, it's about... See, he's always halfway about dead, so... I don't ever have to deal with the second phase. Okay, how much is that? Hmm. Oh, so that one's done. You know what? I'm gonna go blow off the steel. Blow up the poor knight. I might as well do it. I'm probably gonna collect more steel anyways. That's what I said. I get a lot of blood and I'm gonna get a lot of steel. So... When I don't mean... when I literally mean and I go do the other, you will see why. Mm. 69. So, what is that for? Beast and ice. It's getting a little hard to find Kyova shards some days. It's getting a little hard. The expansion, I kind of, because I'm never in Kyova shard. I'm always in the tree area. So. Hmm. This is kind of a nightmare boss if you don't, like, nuke him down, but to be honest, I think it's like one of the bosses I despise when I'm running my Necro. Like, God forbid this shit sucks. Ugh. Because if I miss with a blood wave, he doesn't die. And he's kind of phased. Now, off to Gregor. Off to Gregor. The tale of two streams. Oh, I'm gonna get about 100 plus more steel. What if I said I burnt through about 700 steel the other day? Going through the one stuff the other day. Rinse, wipe, repeat. Go then get the heart, get all these. I'm going to go pick up a few, and then I'm going to pick up. See, now I'm done with Undercity, for at least a little. Mhm. Four more. So you'll come away from there with about 400. Like, I burned through, like, a bunch of blood the other day. Because, like, I gained, like, I think, like, over the last 2 days. Uh-oh. 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 The spin begins. Well, shit. Well, the spin begins. Oh, no, that's not good. This is kind of the where the cycle goes. You come over here, you burn off steel, and then you go do the other. I'll probably go collect about a bunch of blood from the other guy, but thank you for sitting there. This is where the shit happens, more or less. Think. Thank you. Really? No Belial. I was gonna say that. I have not had a Belial in a bit. I'm gonna wonder if I can... Damn it. Here's the problem. You can go run this, so I just run this until... Let's probably save that. You know what? Fine. There we go. I swear to God's world's biggest temper... sorry. I swear to God, the world's biggest temper tantrum. I'll show a little bit how it's done. Here's a little bit how you do this. You can do this, or you can just... That's a little bit harder. The problem is, you don't want too many to stack up. I'm kind of hoping they never patch this, but I don't think they intend for us to do this. It's not bad. The problem itself is you have to be. So, you see how all these are on the ground. This can be done. They stop dropping if you have 20 in the if you have 20. So, how long do you wish to sit at Asmodan? You gotta ask yourself. I didn't know about this until a friend showed me this. I'm like, oh. It's a little bit harder with certain bosses. Works for some better. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, this is trying not to pick up the ones, alright? It's called collecting the resources. Again, it's only bad if you crash. It's worse with 2 people. 3 people. Mm-hmm. So, what I am doing is, like I said, I'm stacking those up. Now, so I have those all stacked up in the corner. Hmm. That's a bad sign. Hmm. Now, I would not test having more than a certain amount on the ground. You will not like that. Hmm. Now, I don't know how many I got over there. So I should check that. Get to about down to 60. You know what? Oh, it's three pizzas. Bruh. So items stack over here. But as I said, let them stack at your own risk. Ugh. I have 60. Uh, okay. You know, um, oh, um, again, stack those at your own risk, okay? That's a little bit risky sometimes because I'm by myself, and unless someone's with you and the session leaves, you're fucked. uh, Because, as I said, you can stack those, and so if I didn't have as many of those, I could do it. But I'm gonna save it. Okay. Now, off to Belial. Belial is harder. Suck. Now, Belial is harder to stack because the way the Belial chest drops. This is very hard, so so if so it's a little harder, all right? A little harder. It's a little bit harder to do this here. But this is entirely possible. One gun, I did nothing. One gun, I did absolutely nothing. You, I am just the person who pushes over the dominoes. One gun. I am, and by the way, vindication goes to the winner. I have no. But you know what? He screwed that up a little bit because someone doesn't know how to do videos. But Tony did this to himself, and he doubled down on his own stream tonight. One gun. Here I am just mindlessly killing bosses, which I have been doing for hours. Oh, yes. Norman. I didn't really do anything besides the fact that I found that stream. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I maybe clip that down. Maybe. Okay? I maybe clip that down. You know. That's not a good sound. That's a bad sound. That is a very, very bad sound that I just heard. I just heard a horrible soul sound. I know what that sound means. So, and you know what Tony did today on his stream in response to it? he gave you further justification. So, have fun. Just let Stray Beans do something really dumb. Just let Stray Beans' new hero fall. Stray Beans, I warned him he chooses heroes badly. He never believes me. But that's between you and me. My I told you so's. But no offense, I kind of knew half of this lore. You guys just helped me out. Damn it. But one thing, I always get my white whales. But at what cost? And make sure that gets out in a... And you know, and I will say this, Tony is going to spin it as he never did anything. Ah, 2 years. You guys are entirely welcome. I hope, and I do not take credit for this, he did this to himself. I had no part. I caught it. Again, when I am right about somebody, I am right. One gun, you're going to learn that. Now off to the fat toad in the sky. And please, I'm going to be getting this stream later on. No offense. I'm going to be getting that stream later on, but I may have to actually censor it if I ever go over it. I'll be nice. Vindication is worthy. Because the thing is, I'm going to say this, Tony is going to spin. He did nothing wrong. He is literally going to spin. Nothing happened. Okay, now off to live down here for a very long time. Because this is just a gotcha. Oh, God. Okay, how this works, you learn to live down here. Each of these altars take 5. You know what, One Gun? Just understand, I am just a helpful messenger. You must help. It's not that we have mutual. So when you see resilient as a modifier, jokingly they nerf our damage. So as I said, I could sit here and do that 17 times. Please run to, and the best bet I will tell you, you have a golden nugget in your hands. What you guys do with it, your choice. That's what you guys gotta handle now. That's what you guys got. Do understand that was an hour and 9 minutes. I had to edit out an hour plus out of that goddamn stream. 2 hours out, actually. I'm just telling you, right fucking now, and I don't care if Tony hears that. By the way, Tony's chat made a horror. Tony fled his own stream. Tony literally fled his own damn stream. Tony literally fled his own stream. By the way, you guys better be prepared for retaliation. I'm gonna get retaliation too, I know. I know this is gonna come back on me. I don't know how. But it's gonna be funny. And the funny part is, most people don't have the patience to sit through those streams. I do. I heard that. I'm like, oh, that's good. But then again, it helps. Oh. uh, outros? Oh, I didn't see it. You said otter. I could. I didn't see otter. Sorry. I kind of saw that. Oh god, I don't know how long ago that was. I don't think I can help people get mythics unless I have mythical pranksters. And hell, I do those for free. So now I gotta live here for like 700 for 4 hours. I gotta stay here and get. So every one of these I can only turn in 5. By the way, I gotta stay here. I have to stay here and do this. See, getting mythics is kind of a RNG chance, to be honest. I mean that in all due respect. It's very hit or miss. I don't get. Half the reason I only have extra mythics is because people were doing this before, and if you get mythic pranksters, you're good. By the way, you think this boss falls with this? No, it does not fall extremely quick. I mean, you have to earn. Please don't cry. No. Here's the thing about mythics. Mythics you can't share. You can kind of way to do it, but fuck. There's a treasure breach. God damn it. That's exactly what I said. Karma's a bitch. No one ever believes me. I've said that for 2 years. You guys are getting real. I just prefer. But going after war campaign, that's a little much. Okay? But you guys got the key moments. Bots? Anybody. But I've always said karma's a bitch. Let you never be found. Let it never find you. And revenge is dish best served cold. But I'm pretty sure. Two more. 4. See, sadly, it doesn't matter the amount of damage we do. They divide it equally because resilient. They kind of spread it out so we live here longer. Now, I will say this. You want to know the irony, by the way? Do you know what I know it's going to be the irony, by the way, of that stream from Tony? They said we would find it, or you guys would find it, and he would be labeled a sex pest. And that was Cosmic Vader. You know what? And then he was going to try to spin it. I knew that from the other day. But no one destroys Tony like Tony himself. Unfortunately. But unfortunately, they didn't get to the other half. Hmm. A grand ruby. It's nice. Motherfuckers. You freeloading motherfucking sense. Not you guys. What are they? You're not starting another one. You're sitting over there waiting for people to start. You don't gain XP by not having. If you don't have materials, you don't gain XP. You have to have materials. I don't think people get that. You have to have XP. To get XP, you have to have materials. Sadly. It's not like a boss you get free XP from. I hate to break that to people. Just wait till Stray Beads crashes out over that. You guys have no gifts till that's done. The moment that happens, Stray Beans is going to have a reality check. Watch how fast he scurries from Tony. Mark my words. But I know wrath is going to come my way. I just do not know how. Let's see if the slugs are still over here. Oh, the slugs started something. Cool. See, I can't get any more unless I get Asmodan. But I don't. Oh yeah, fucking finally an Asmodan. I've missed Asmodan for like 2 days. And you can't get more than 20. Oh god, I better check those. Yeah. Where the fuck those come from? Hmm. Motherfucker. I lost them. Don't ever come over there without space for 500 signets. If you don't, you're paying, by the way. Never, ever, ever come over there without that. If you do not have the space, they will disappear. But they don't get saved. Well, there's the rare sorcerer. Two sorcerers, in fact. This is the rare time you see people who are non-paladins. Sadly. No, they're still there. God. Ass. Terrible. Yeah, and this is how long you wish to sit here. Sometimes these are very quick, and sometimes they're incredibly slow. And I can only get through 5 at a time in one chest. I hate sorcerers. There's one reason I hate sorcerers. There's one reason. One big reason. Would you like to know why? These people set up a macro that constantly go. This is how they do this. They have a macro. And occasionally, so you didn't hear the sound. I heard the sound. It eventually causes problems in the absolute area. Alright? You don't know it does. Why? Because ball lightning sorcerers, God bless them, don't understand you're not supposed to what is it? Game was a not a game I play. It's like used to play. It would be like a lingering. No, it's Fallout 76. So in Fallout 76, people who use heavy weaponry like machine guns or miniguns, if they somehow forget to unfire their gun and they keep it mashed down, you can still hear the minigun for the next however long before you leave the area. And see, the issue is this game already has a virtual memory problem. Basically. While it handles, it doesn't always handle people having like 500 effects on screen. So, and there's probably a multi-boxer here. So. See, okay, that is a Sorg. God damn it. God damn it. How do I know this? You see, like, my latency just randomly going up. And this is not me. They lag out a goddamn server. These people do. Because they play Sork like it's bullet hell. Because they don't do this normal. This is set up on a macro. Not done manually. Like, I do rotations normally. And they're fucking up my stuff. Because they're de-thinking. Because I'm not getting my faith back. What's the quickest way to get mythics? Quickest way to get mythics is find somebody with a mythic prankster. That's your best bet. But those have gotten rare, by the way. Find the people with mythic pranksters. But I don't think so. Basically, mythics are the easiest way is to craft them. You'll get your first one by the seasonal tabs. You can get the shards and get the runes. Now, realistically, you either have to pay for the runes or have a buddy who has the runes themselves. And the only problem is, that's pretty much it. And then you're either that, you're at the mercy of those. So, the other way is to find... So if you kill Uber Lilith at a level, you get like a free shard or two, right? That's your easy route. Now, that doesn't always work. As I said, a lot of my mythics this season came from the Goblin event during Christmas. which will never come again till next year. The other way to get mythics is through hidden armories, treasure breaches, or just getting lucky with bosses. The other way is just, as I said, repeated. Some days you'll get them, some days you won't. Like, this is the first season in, like, 2 seasons I've had mythics. Seriously. I have played, like, the last 2 seasons without mythics. It sucks. That's actually how bad it is. Speaking of a weird Chinese person, potential bot, there's one right there. There's 2 of them. What are you doing on an American server, my friend? I've played this game too long to know when bullshit's afloat. This game has always had a Chinese bot problem. Always. Like, this isn't natural. Because I know what my latency should be. But I'll probably just relog just in case. After this one. Oddly enough, I get more mythics from Varshan or the lower bosses than I do here. Than I do the actual big bosses. You can't just... And the problem is, it's just RNG on mythics. I mean, I've seen people who get mythics and they don't even go looking for them. What? Cereal? What chess piece are you farming Duriel for? Well, okay, you're doing death... Like, you're doing... Like, the 1, right? I mean, okay. I'll say this, right? There's a difference between tier 1 and tier 4. So when I say in tier 4, right? Your chances of getting a mythic are better at this tier. You're better off following the ancestral guide versus the sanctified guide. There's a reason I say that. Because, alright, if your build ticks, off mythics. This is nothing against people. If your build ticks off mythics, mythics just make my build stronger, alright? Don't go into a build thinking you're going to have mythics. Go with the ancestrals first. So, like, if this is your first, right? What I do every single season, and this is actual for real, every single season, level a character to 60. Mid-max it, right? But I also have the Lilith statues. And they're not hard to find. I know where they are. And then I just use whatever uniques I need. And if I get a mythic, I get a mythic and I use it. We got blessed this season because of the goblins and how easy it was to get the mythical pranksters. Which, God bless those days, we were doing better. So, your best bet is to follow the guide for Ancestral and be prepared to play with Ancestral till you get a mythic, basically. And then the problem with runes, right? Like, I don't mind sharing runes if I have extras. Because half my inventory all goes into seasonal. My inventory, once the season is done, goes into Eternal. Alright? My runes in Eternal take up an entire page plus. I'm not kidding. That's Eternal for me. My Eternal page, like some guy was in Eternal and I gave away a whole stack full of resources. And he's like, wow, it's like, here, take them. They're going to sit there and rot. I'm never in Eternal. Ever. I only play seasonal. So anything I obtain in seasonal goes and lives in goes and lives in my Eternal box and stays that way. What? Oh. Oh. I could probably help you level. Yeah, no, follow up. Okay. I'm going to give you a weird bit of advice, all here. Go follow a build guide. Let me find you a website. Maxroll, right? So Maxroll is a site. I'm just going to let these people handle their own crap for a second. I hate this. Things take too long. Honestly, I have better luck over here than I have anywhere else. So, I'll put the link in my chat, okay? Yes. So, in-game builds, right? I guess you're newish. Like, if I explained it to you, like, I don't mind if I sound weird. I don't mind helping people because yes, rogue's not my style, but I will tell you it is a look. Rogue is just, here's the thing. I don't. So every time I build a character, I'm lost. Every time if I'm lost. right? You know what? I look up an expert. Here you go. I look up an expert. You know? If I'm ever lost, and don't feel bad. And what I usually do is I defer to the people. Uh, like those people. If I am ever lost, right, I always refer to them. Refer to the experts. That's the best advice I can give a new player. If you do not know anything about a class, follow that build guide. Follow a build guide. There's usually a reason why they do what they do. Now, then you're going to ask how I get my builds. I get my builds, and then after a while of fucking with them, I know what I can change. See, like that rogue, right? That's what you're looking for. Now, if it recommends a unique, it probably means you need it. I'm not saying that there's a thing. They recommend it. If it's recommended, it's probably recommended for a reason. Which sounds weird. Now, occasionally I will argue with the builders because they... how do you put it? There's functional, and then there's how they play. So, like Wadiju. Wadiju largely plays only in hardcore. So all of his builds are built tough. Every one. Every one of his builds are built to survive hardcore. To the rest of us who do not play hardcore, and we're not afraid of dying, because I start the season in silver, I say follow guides. Now, by that guide, right? For you, it's recommending Eyes in the Dark. It's recommending Scoundrel Leathers, Helm of Perdition, Scoundrel Leathers, Beastfall, and Eyes in the Dark. Those are your 3 uniques. You can live without Helm of Perdition. You're bound by like 3 things. So no offense. It's kind of like me and my it's like me and my stuff. I have my own. I mean, technically my so my necromancer build literally thrives upon uniques. There's nothing I can do about it. I can play with the really bad ones for a while, but I can't. Like, so an example, right? All hell. So when I'm leveling let's say I'm going to level a character. Let me clear this up and I'll show you on my other. Like a character that is not thriving on uniques. I mean, if you play on crossplay, I can help you level. I probably got. It's okay. People else, Grizzy, screw it. Okay. Is this a responsible group? Hmm. It's a responsible group, isn't it? Sometimes. Screw it. I'm pretty sure I'll find somebody. See, sometimes I don't question the wisdom of my forebears, especially if I don't know a class, basically. Which sounds weird. It's like anything. Why does a build work? Go to the person who built it. And then maybe after fucking with a build, you can figure out how the build works. Like when I said earlier, right? This is not the attribute they want you to use. But I have to use this attribute. A lot of these other attributes. Scoundrels, right? No, I mean, if you're on, like, trust me, if you're on Eternal, dude, I probably have a shit ton of runes. Like, this is just a section of my runes. This is my runes for here. So when you level, right, you always do it. Now, you can clearly play a character without... I mean, if you needed Duriel materials, I usually get them. But if a guide says it needs a build, if a build says they need the uniques, you need to use the uniques. Now, can you argue with the stat choices, right? Sure. But the guides, sometimes I say, are about 80% right. 70-80%. Because if you're on Death Trap, right, it's basically Beastfall Boots, Scoundrel Leathers, and the other. As an example. But that's what makes it work. Like here, I can't exchange much. I'm going to show you something. If I switch to another character, one character makes a vast difference in the terms of power, of uniques. Yes, I bought the StarCraft skin. By the way, weirdest skin ever. But this is arguably the weirdest model. Why this skin doesn't fit. But this is also was free wings. And yes, I do love StarCraft 2. So, but I also bought it because I wanted the wings. It shows something. So here's a funny thing about Bloodwave Necro. You're talking about your character. Without two uniques, I lose probably a quarter of my damage if I don't. Okay? Functionally. Without this and without that, I lose a shit ton of the core part of this build. But this is my own build. Just like if you say you're supposed to do Blood Wave and you don't have Kissimmy's, that's a multiplier unto itself. There's no way you're doing Blood Wave without Kissimmee. Though this is my own build. So I've kind of have two versions of this build, depending on the season. Leveling, I can use minions. The other half, I have to switch over. But, again, this is my other character. Yeah, see, she has 54 hours. For I haven't played her. This is the first time I've had her out in a long time. But see, like, if I don't have this and that, I'm missing damage on my build. Does that make sense? Nah, I just do YouTube. I don't have faith in myself to do any other streams. Nah, I look. I realize I sound like shit half the time, alright? Feel bad. I only do it. I only do YouTube. Plus, I don't have the, see, I would have to set up rebroadcasting, and I'm too lazy. Before I went to another platform, I would make sure. See, my voice is a high pitch, so it doesn't work. So Twitch isn't good for gaming, right? Twitch is okay, but you're only going to get discovered if you have a niche. Rumble's okay, but you got to have a time. YouTube, it's easier to be discovered. Like, just in the 2 years I've had my channel, I've been able to get the watch time, but I don't have the subs. But, like this build, I do this every season. So, as an example, this is Blight Bloodwave. Now, as I said, usually when you follow, I followed a build guide a long time ago, and I just found a way to mess with it. You know? And it's just stayed that way for a very long time. And so, depending on it, if I don't know a build, I go with a build guide before I rip it apart. So, that build guide I sent you, there's people who do rogues better. Like, people who do barbarians better. Like, Paladin was a crash course for us, by the way. A lot of us had to learn it. And it's very much like, if you think this tree always looked like this, oh, hell no. Honestly. Mapping this is pure hell. And what I mean by that is, like, if I said what this build was, people would laugh and say you don't have the damage you have. I do. That's the reason. See, some people go for the others. I go for the stuff that boosts. So, other than that's why I said trust your handy dandy guide till you know how to do and manipulate a build. Yeah, see, the thing about paragons, right, is they don't move them around. But, like, I've had to remap this more than once or twice. Because the mapping I've used for a long time. Like, you can tell, like, the last time I played this was 63 levels ago. Okay? Yeah. But sadly, we had our fortification kicked in the groin. By the way. Thank you, barbarians, for your great contribution to the cause. For the record, I haven't played this in a very long while. Yeah, see, I haven't played this character in a very, very long time. That's why this is here. I have been living on that other. But don't misunderstand this character's power. This character's power is very great. And to be very honest, not to be misunderstated, see, the fucking stupid shit about Paragon boards is I didn't have these firing off, right? So, prior to a couple of seasons ago, um, fortification was an overcharge is extremely sought after. So, the thing about this is Bloodwave functions on fortification. Now, fun fact, I knew about Eben Piercer before everybody else. See, if you played early on, right, all hell, Blight was very powerful. Bloodwave was our own. But then again, as I use this as a guide for you, without Kissimmee, my Bloodwave is crap. Because if I don't have like a 10,000 multiplier, I'm not killing things. Because in a dream world, by dreams, I mean in a world I have the 300 points I have in Eternal, or 280, I'm out to here, right? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it. It's kind of the same distance. It really is the same distance. Sadly, this build got kind of kicked in the nuts for a little bit. Nope, that's better. 8. Because trust me, I play other games that are similar to this. And I do builds. Not needed. Nice, but not needed. Remapping Paragon boards is always a pain. Now, in reality, should I go up here? Maybe. Okay. Here, 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 here. Go up to here, go up to here. Yep. But this is Bloodwave Necro. Again, kind of a home away from home for me. Kind of hits like a truck, kind of doesn't hit like a truck periodically. Think of it this way. You're a class that has... You're built around a unique that's been nerfed 3 times. Bloodwave has been nuked 3 times, alright? Not only has it been capped, they've nerfed this build at least 3 times, and we still do the damage we do. Now, does it hinge upon a couple of things? God, servers are terrible. Now, again, the only sin Bloodwave Necro ever had is, I learned long ago, stacking multipliers. The key to modifying any build is understanding additive damage, additional damage, and multiplicative damage. See, y'all, hell, I can explain it very simple. Additive damage adds damage like an effect. Additional damage if it says it does 20% more. Any damage with X attached to it is multiplicative. Now, this build fundamentally works on one core. It works on Ultimate Shadow, and basically it functions on the concept of Blight, Corpse Explosion, and you notice I don't use mounts, right? Why? Because I discovered a secret with this build. What's funny is there's streamers who actually are people, they're like, we didn't realize this. I'm like, okay. I don't knock Macro Boy or Wadiju. None of these people. They're more brilliant sometimes. They don't understand when you take like a thing that entire branch that says... So the branch, right? So the reason why I use Ebon Piercer is it's 100% a passive. So... Now, what if I said the difference between the minion version of this and the minion, the sacrifice version, are only minuscule? Except for maybe my other damage is made up in minions. You can see why I like playing Paladin. Paladin is literally just run around and push buttons. That's what this is. Light, corpse explosion, darkness damage. Every one of these is a shadow skill. Fun fact. They only discovered a tech recently. Do you know what that tech was? The passive. What is the passive at the end of Necro? Anybody? Whoever's played Necro? A guaranteed overpower damage every 10 seconds. Every time that reaches ultimate. And what's the only blood thing on my ability? Look. This build is my bread and butter build. Basically. Again. Kind of easier to farm. Some seasons it's bad. Now, what makes it tick, you wonder? The same thing that makes Bloodwave tick. I just don't talk out of my ass. I put this build into action. So, Blight. So here's the thing. Blight causes more damage to be dealt. But then again, to get this build to work and for me to actually get to the point that I was able to tweak it, I had to really learn it. I actually had to learn what made this build tick before I messed with it. Yeah. So people ever saw, you see Bloodwave Necro, right? Everyone's seen normal Bloodwave Necro. They don't think to add Corpse Explosion. They don't think to add it. The funny thing about this build, it's about the cooldown. Now, may I tell you, it is an eternal bitch to farm up sometimes a good Kissimmee. Alright? Now, the downside to this build is I just have a random nuke every, 8 seconds. 10 seconds because the servers have limitations. Alright? Nothing I can do. There's also a two-handed version of this build. A one-handed version. For the record. That I can do. One with Doombringer. So, this build is, you'll see it about every season. So, do understand. Someone posted a build like this, then they go, yeah, why do you choose something? But he didn't go far enough. Because the funny thing is, do you see all the passives that I get from this? Free bonus points? Here. It all goes into this. The funny thing is, what makes it almost tick is here. And then you use this. No one really ever figured out the structure. And when I said I know how powerful the other ones are, thorns, by the way. But nevertheless, let it figure out. Never think people think this build doesn't get done. Now, it does need the two-handed weapon a little bit to shine with title. Now, do you need basically title, ultimate shadow? You need title, ultimate shadow to make it work? Yes. It thrives off. They've nerfed this build. It's like Death Touch Rogue. They know if they ever do it, but like Death Trap Rogue, sorry. Death Trap Rogue is pretty good. It's kind of like a one-trick pony. This, on the other hand, is the other. Yes. Now, when I talk about mythics, right? I don't need mythics for this build. Me having a mythic helps me. If that makes sense. I've had to play this build without mythics. 2 seasons, in fact. 2. So, there was a season I didn't get a Harley Quinn's crest to save my ass. Now, farming gear for this stuff is pretty hard. But it's a build that it pays for itself. I mean, I just had to shake it up on what I play. I mean, can I play without this? Probably. But see, my sacrifices come at me not having this, and I have to have a chess piece here to put a barrier on. But my defense is 3 barriers. I have 3 barriers. Seriously. So that's how I have to play it, right? I have to have. See, a majority of the builds don't use that. They use something different. You have to use this, and you have to use that. But what's funny is I probably have, if I ever get this build ever more finite, again, as I said, there was one guy, he posted it to, the irony is he posted a build similar to this to, Max Roll and made it around Icy Veins, and I'm like, most of us have been running that build for like 4 seasons. Not that he was taking credit, it was like a build rediscovered, according to the meta. See? You can always tell my old characters, right? When I tell you I have a Spiritborn, this is Hota Barbarian. God bless it. Hota Barbarian, if it's ever good again. So this was my first. So that's the first Spiritborn. By the way, I cycle these names out, but I don't delete this character and I don't delete that character. This character is originally from first season of Bloodwave. Some of these are more short-lived than others. See, most of my characters wind up getting deleted, except for a few. So let's say I go to Eternal. I still have everything. Now, technically, there's a story to this person. I had a sorcerer set up. I'm like, I might set up a sorcerer. But no, this is my second paladin, by the way. My first paladin got cursed. That was Season of Blood. Like, you can tell a vastly different from one season to another. Like, this was the first season. This was the first season of it. And then that was like the third season of it. Like, technically, as I said, I've refined these builds over a vast amount of time. Strangely enough, my favorite skins, by the way. May I recommend to you the Lord Eater skin. Now, I don't like the Lord Eater skin. It's okay, it's on my thing. Because you see, it's just different, right? See, by the way, I can't do these. They legacied all of my gear, by the way. For the record. I'm extremely pissed off. Okay? They fucked over my character. But I'm pretty sure they'll rectify it at some point in the future. They fucked this all up. It is... I had to get rid of a lot of my gear, and I was not very, very happy. But you can actually tell a difference from one season to another. What we used. This is back when you still had 3. Not the 4. Because we didn't have 4 stars for the longest time. Basically. That's what I mean. Dude, I've played Eternal. That's my runes. That's just the runes I have. That's not counting the extra shit that I own. I had 6 pages of this. Because you can tell the difference from one season to the other. Like, this was one of the big seasons. Like, I cleared like a 150, I think. That's the reason I kept this one. But bear in mind, these are like old. Most of my characters get recycled after every season. The initial character is saved, and I retemplate them every single time. I rotate out the characters. Again, I fully recommend the Lord Eater skins to people entirely for obvious reasons. I own probably all except for 2 now. Then again, call me a weird Asian aesthetic person. Okay. That's the one for the barbarian. Kind of like Ronin-ish. Like, you don't see the ones you own. Because I don't own the one for Rogue or Druid. Because I never play them. Right? See here. Oh god, I do gotta get that one though. That's on my to get list. Because that's clean, by the way. That one's clean too, but take your pick. See, this is the Rogue. A little bit weird. But it comes with the short swords and the long sword. So, yeah, take your pick. There's one for the sorcerer too. And I think they had the mount 50% off too at one point. I'm going to be very honest. Usually the druids get the short end of the stick in skins. Necromancers unironically get the better end of them. Sometimes. Some are more than others. Rogues are kind of in that mess of Spiritborns kind of suffer from bad skins. Doesn't appear that way half the time, but they do. And look, I don't like that. Like the druids can't help themselves because they're fat and out of shape. Hence why I will never play. That model's terrible. But this is the Paladin skin. Yeah. It's on my to get list. But not right now. Future. It always sticks around. But yeah. Again, I use one skin and I'll stick with it a while. See, as I say, some of these. The problem with barbarians are. See, barbarians don't always get bad skins. Druids just have a terrible body shape. And they always look terrible. Then again, you could say the same for necromancers. Okay. Necromancers look like fucking Marilyn Manson fans, which have been starved to death. Without the armor, you never would know. Yeah, see, every one of the characters, yes, by the way, every one of the characters has a Lord Eater skin. And the mount is a white tiger. So, take your pick. But yeah. So, the druid skin looks like a fat shogunate, basically. My goal to own them is half the weapons, okay? It's not that you just get the skins right here. It's the total package. Okay? That means I can use this anywhere. That's why I bought the StarCraft skin, actually. And you can't get that anymore, by the way. See, this is the Kerrigan skin. Now, I will say, it looks weird on the model, the Kerrigan skin, but it's also free wings. So, yes, I got this one because I'm a Zerg fan. Blame me. Look. It's probably up there. But I also got the Hydralisk too. The problem is I was saying Spiritborns are rather cursed this season. Like, if I look at the end game for Spiritborns, Spiritborns have been in the gutter for, like... And people say, oh, Spiritborns are good. I'm like, how many S-rank builds do you have? One? You got one? Maybe? You got two, in fact. By the way. Oh, fun fact, by the way. May I say the mount was horrible. But the pet. Yes, I bought the skins and the pet. Okay, because I also regretted, like, during the Berserk event, not getting the pet. And yes, this is the forever skin for her. For the, if I ever use a female. The problem with traditionally, like, I'll be very honest, the issue itself with a character like this is Spiritborns have been in a really rough space for a long while. Okay? They keep getting nerfed. Now, there might be a build, a couple of other builds that are S tier. But in reality, they have been getting hit with like a subtle nerf bat. See, remember I told you in Paladin that I know how to play that Paladin? I said it's exactly like the one. Where do you think part of the Arbiter Lightning stuff comes from? By the way, there's a... See, what I did with this is they say not to use this. The fun fact, it turns my evade. Now, I will say, you see a little bit of the problem. Just a bit, right? Now, the idea is if you're using Quill Volley, it's A, right, in a way. A good way to test it's the PvP area, your damage. So... Not the greatest of builds. The problem is, I think people need to sit down and look at Spiritborn a little bit. Yeah, the traditional Spiritborn build got hit pretty bad, by the way. Like, you can still do Quill Volley. Quill Volley's got kind of the shit canned a little bit. Just a little bit. But these builds are bound by, they're really bound by that. You're bound by uniques. So, here nor there is your choice. Because, like, Quill Volley, if you ask what's the difference between Quill Volley and everything else, is one uses Seeker versus, like, that's why I said Spiritborns have been in a very weird place, okay? Like, Spiritborns are not, like, there is probably a viable, you just gotta understand, you're not gonna have the probable push, okay? The There's a multiplier in Spiritborns, as I said. And sadly, they're not meeting it. There's only 2 Spiritborns this season. And it changed, and basically it got kind of binned. Unfortunately. Because you can see, like, I put hours in. I had like 7 hours into this one. I think I had another one that I deleted earlier in the season because I was like, I'm going to be done with it. But a lot of these are, if you go back to the more past ones, it's okay, but I don't think the damage is there. That's a problem. I don't think the damage is there for them. What the fuck did you do to the... Oh, he actually updated this build. But it's still A. You have 0 stats. You want to talk about a build that for Wadiju to make this work, he had to shove. And I repeat to you, there is only 2 legendaries on for his Quill Volley. Oh, Christ, that's pure copium. That's a class in dire need of help. I'm just saying. But yeah, the other builds, like when you look at better builds, like the problem with a lot of characters themselves, like, see, seriously, I play with people. I mean, a lot of them, but like right now, it's like with Necro endgame, Necro like only has one S tier right now. And unironically, it's both of those builds I have put together. Shadow Blight and Bloodwave Necro. I shit you not. Unfortunately. It's not because people don't try. It's because of the other stuff you have to do. Where's that page? See, rod is traditionally what you use. That's not it. See if you use Enderas in your pants, right? You're switching from bone. See, this got knocked down to S tier. See, when I look at this, bone spear, you use this, and you use Enderas. And this one is what you use. I mean, minion necros A. I mean, I don't think people know how to build it, but problem is no one knows how to build a necro that knows how to survive. There's your problem. The secret to playing necro is having armor, and then everybody else never understands it. I file that right where people who build sorcerers and they never know how to build sorcerers. Now, I will say there is a problem of necros are very largely a lot of clicks per minute builds. Extremely. It's a lot of actions per minute. Like, that's why you see me when I use it. It's I'm clicking 5 buttons at once. In reality. Like, oh, try I play this. Like, see, druids are a weird one, okay? The problem with druids, and it's really their own fault. So, druids aren't a terrible class. They got 2 druids this season. Pulverize and Companion Druid. Now, Companion Druid arguably got buffed to high health. Okay? But Pulverize Druid hasn't changed in what? 3 seasons? Pulverized Druid is still Pulverized Druid? I mean, the problem with, like, Sorks are bound to their uniques. And I mean, arguably every build is tied to a unique or two. It's just the question of which one you're doing. You got Kata. See, the thing is, you got Kata druids. Kata druids. So, the thing about. Okay. You would call my build brain dead. You've been watching me play fucking Paladin. Paladin is brain dead, but I'll be the first to fucking say this build's brain dead. I've said it myself. I can just demonstrate it. I can go sit still in the middle of a hell tide and kill everything. And never die. No, but certain characters require rotations. Like, I make Bloodwave Necro, like, I'll be very honest. Like, most paladins are, if you do a rotation, it's powerful. But it is still a one or two button build. Druids still have a channeling route. Basically. Rogues, I mean, Death Trap rogues are still good. But, I mean, you're basically down to a one build. It's kind of what you do. Sadly. It's like, honestly, there's a lot of builds down to like one or two builds. And that's really the problem. Like, Bloodwave Necro, right? And then Shadow Blight. What is Shadow Blight Necro? Shadow Blight Necro is literally the necromancer I use, but not how the person has it done. It's literally Blight, Corpse Explosion, and that, but it's not refined. Because Bloodwave combined with Shadow Blight is one build. Now, is it a pain in the ass build to pilot? At times, yes. It is a lot of clicks per minute. Because I throw out Blight between the blood waves. I set up Blights, I set up corruption damage, and then have Corpse Explosion as well on top of everything. So the idea is it's a very clicky build. I would, personal opinion, first character, follow S tier. I think you should follow S tier. Okay, personally, it's gonna be your play style for like. Hold on a sec. What's the difference? Playability, survivability, one shadow. They have 4 S tiers. Um, you got Rain of Arrows, you got Flurry, and you got Heartseeker. Heartseeker, I've never heard of the guy who did it. I don't know if I would go Heartseeker though. Heartseeker is a weird build. I would go with Death Trap. and I would stay there. Death Trap, or you're going to be going Rain of Arrows. You don't got much choice. Just personally. I mean, that's the problem. It's either that or you got Flurry. It's not the best of the the class has 4. But I just don't think like the difference between Rain of Arrows and the other, while Rogue is easier, my experience, Death Trap Rogues largely last longer. That's just my personal opinion. But playstyle in there, you're going to have to find it. But when I usually see the builds, and this is nothing against those people, I think the build they're using is just weird. Like, I think the rogue builds outside of Death Trap look like a thrown together garbage dump. It just looks weird. Death Trap, I know, functions like a well-oiled machine. A lot of other people I know that play Rogue, that's what they use. Okay. It's when you start getting into other builds that start looking funny, they're not consistent, that's when I would be really concerned. Go with what works in a given season, and then you're good. Because Death Trap Rogue, I know, will last for a while. Death Trap Rogue consistently is S tier. It's not nerfed in any section. They're not messing with it anymore. So, that's the best way I can tell you. It's probably something that's going to be better for... That's actually why, kind of, I don't get out of my... Think of it as Bloodwave Necro, and that Necro is my hug box. Because consistently, 1 or 2 builds for Necro is always S tier. Blight or Bloodwave. And that's both. Rogues always have Death Trap. Every single season. Death Trap Rogues. Every season. See, is Orphan Maker another one? Let's say... Is that a unique? I mean, you can experiment. I mean, the only thing I say is if you... I would say go with, like, a higher tier build. Like, you know what? I make this look easy, but I don't go looking for this stuff. Finds me. But I'm pretty sure this is just well deserved at the time. I totally needed another Godfather. Oh, God. There's a point that you just start getting a bunch of mythics because, you know. And I say that as a person who has. I mean, but statistically, how much am I opening in gear? You know? That's one of those things. Statistically, I am opening up so much gear that I'm bound to get something. I'm just throwing the randomality at the wall. There are days I get him, and then there are days I don't. So. But yay, the Godfather sword part fucking 10. I don't need it. So. But I'm playing at like tier 4 though. Tier 4 is the drop rate at tier 4 is pretty high. Like, you start to get a lot of them. Right? Kirby? You mean opals? You mean opals? You're talking about the purple? Opals are the easiest to farm at opals are easiest with basically Undercity. Undercity is the best. Asmodan and clearly the chest, right? This chest right here, by the way, if you see it, the chest, public events, hell tides, basically, hell tides, and that. See, I might have uh see, I might not have the stuff for what is it, Death Trap Rogues, but I know I have generals that are good. I have probably some. Think so. I'm gonna have to look. You know what? I might have some dexterity stuff around. I'm assuming you're in seasonal. If you're in seasonal, I might have that around. That's a good check the next time I'm over there. Obels. So obels are very easy to get. You get them from doing events, world events, and chest entries stuff. You get a lot from here. Undercity is the best source for them this season. like this, by the way, because I leveled up the, really? I feel bad. You know what? I know I'm gonna get a lot of mythics this season, and then I'm not gonna get dick all for the next season. I can see why. So Undercity is the best for it. So Undercity is down in Nahatu. That's the best for it because they drop down there all the time, basically. I mean, I may have some Dex gear though. I have to check. Strangely enough, I actually have really good stuff, but you would have to roll it to Dex. I play crossplay. You'll just have to see. Well, social's pretty easy. Um, Let me see. Well, I play through BattleNet, but let me make sure my ID. Ah, I'll put my ID in the chat. If you ever know it, feel free. Crossplay is usually auto-enabled. Some people like it, some people hate it. Like you saw earlier in the stream, I helped a friend just... The difference between crossplay and regular is just... So crossplay, right? So let's say I play without crossplay. Hypothetically, right? By the way, this is exactly why I said Undercity is the best. You see all these popping out of here? The ovals popping out of the area of that one? Yeah, you're talking about getting ovals? You're getting ovals in the Undercity, by the way. That's what's happening. You're getting ovals from the Undercity. Now, but see, I might have... I'll have to check. If not, I can usually farm. See, I have gear that can be converted. Get you where you need to go. See, like I have they're not. It looks like it's bound. Looks like it's not. I can look through it. Yeah, but like some of this stuff isn't purely 100%. Like you could take a piece of gear, change it for what it is, as long as it doesn't have a main attribute. So as long as it doesn't have a main attribute or tied to strength or tied to something, you can actually use it. So, I mean, it's not strange I'm on here. It's look, I usually have played a lot in the season because yes, this is my second paladin. I had my first paladin. My first paladin got entirely cursed half to death, and then I started this one. I was about to check out on the season, then I started her. Mm. See, I have been trying to find pranksters for a while. I'm gonna be very fucking honest with you. I have a feeling a cat has done something. Hmm. When you own a couple of like literally normal, like to have two cats that are 16 pounds, like muscle. Man, they're bigger cats, but the idea is they rub against the lamp. I think they knocked my lamp off. You know, cat, I'm not too happy with you. I like my lamp. My lamp just does not tip over. Hmm. What did I do? Can fix that now, though. Mm. Yeah, you're giving me a really stupid look at. I think you know. I believe you know what you did. I know. I believe you know what you did. Oh, damn it. I have like a 50-year-old lamp, dude. Lamp's fine, but just got twisted. Actually, a nice lamp. Jesus. Gotta love it. Yep. Fuck. Desk was really, honestly, part of this desk was never super meant to have two monitors on it in reality. That's actually the truth. At the giant executive desk, it was never made to have two monitors and a giant computer for it, even though it's a larger desk. By large, I mean it as an executive desk. So two about 24s. That's what I use. I think one's a 27. And the other one's like a 24. Not meant for it. But yeah, Undercity is the best for... Thing is, Undercity is going to be the best for Obels. Also, leveling your Andurial is a big one. I'm not dead. Not going to die. Since I'm there, it won't matter. Surely there's only one thing that pulls this. Sadly, the weakness of this lamp because what I think happened is somebody been shoving shit. Fix that shit later, I guess. Damn it. I hate cats. I really do. But yeah, Undercity is the best for obols. Well, other than that, you just do stuff and then it gives it to you. Obols are a lot easier to obtain than you think. That's probably why I drowned in them half the time. Believe I better not. No, I just have like a 50-year-old lamp that has a very heavy wooden thing on it. It's a wooden food dog. And then somehow someone teeter-tottered with the balance of it. And I have a suspicion of somebody. Because it plugs in underneath the desk. And then it got moved. And it's kept balanced by a very heavy wooden food dog. Found it at a Salvation Army. It probably had a pair long ago. Pure 100% carved. Technically, call me the weird person who has dragon-themed things. Those are. So, oddly enough. I'll correct it later. I don't know. I usually stream, what, 8 hours? Sometimes. 8, 9 hours. I'm at 8 hours. It hasn't felt like 8 hours, believe it or not, today. I usually stream at 6. It doesn't even feel like it's 2 a.m., by the way. I don't know what time zone you're in. I'm in central US. I usually stream at 6. But yeah, I don't always play this. I've been playing it a ton more. It's just because I've been grinding out the stuff. I'm not normally. See, my streaming stuff is kind of odd. Because people go, I have one Australian gay person. No offense. It's your thing. Because you stream too long. I'm like, I stream full playthrough of games and I stream for a while. You follow a guy who does drama. So my thing is I can stream for 8 hours. Sometimes I'll feel it. But not really. But I need to maintain like a schedule. It really depends. It's really hard to say. I mean, hell, I've had some days I just stream 12 hours straight. By 11 hours. Depending on the game. It's like today I probably have played... Well, today's an exception. Because I had something else planned. But, that fell through. I've just been here since about 3 in the afternoon. Basically. I mean, personally, though, yeah. I'd have to probably adjust that. Because I didn't even think it was 2 a.m. See, I'm normally a night owl. So I'm up later. So I do my commentary streams in the afternoons. Gaming I do at 6. I carved out this time zone for myself. Kind of odd, but it shows itself. Nope. I'm going to have to fix that badly. But yeah, pretty much the case of Central US time. Then I game with a bunch of people who literally, like, they're night owls. So. Motherfucker. I forgot to... I lost the fucking sigils. No, I didn't lose them. Thank God. I lost some of them. Yeah? Did I lose some of them? Yeah, maybe. I lost some of them. Remember, if you ever see sigils on the ground, drop from this event. Do your best to pick them up, or else you're going to lose them. If the session is saved by somebody there, you're good. If not, you wind up losing them. Here's what I was talking about. You come away with a lot of other resources here. Like these. These all came from this event. Half the time. No, not all of those. Some of these did. Like, you'll get resources out of the ass. That trick earlier that I was showing when you have like 30 of these, yeah, you start like being here. The question is, how long do you want to live here? Basically. Like here, how long do you want to live here? Like, yeah, you can have 70 of them, but you're living here, by the way. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And it's not the best in the Department of XP. It's good, right? Sounds bad. Hmm. Yeah, my friend was basically trying to sing. He's looking for an amulet and getting it to sanctify right, I believe. And he 4D. This is not going right. He's playing the Sanctifier game. Oh, that shit will be annoying after a while. When you play the Sanctifier game, right? You're bound to win stupid prizes. Because you don't know what happens. See, he's playing that. It's like I've been trying to find the gear that's a good gear to sanctify. So, see, okay. What I say is the other, like, okay, so general uniques are still used. Some people use general uniques, and that's a thing. Like, general uniques have builds they're a part of. So you save them for rainy days. Some are class specific. Like personally, you stick with the others. Like, I mean, how many uniques do you think I have? Just here? This is a page of general uniques, right? Then there's class uniques all through here. Some are the 3 different classes that I use. That, and it looks like a jumbled mess. Like right now, it looks like a jumbled mess because I haven't gone through it. Basically. But I will. And this is why you level up the Undercity one. Christ God, by the way. Right here? Yeah. Did I see a 4-star shield? Yes. I know I did. I saw a 4-star shield. See, the Andurial is why we're getting a lot. Like, that's why. Like, I leveled this to 5, and now I'm just getting a shit ton of things. That's 6. Questions, what the fuck are they, though? They're not good. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. I'm like, ah. Sadly, sigils don't save, by the way. There's a melted heart of Seelig. Okay. Alright. I won't complain. Not the greatest of one. That's not a good one. And it is a high affix, too. It's a 90% affix. Okay. Not complaining. See, speaking of rogues, there's a Deathtrap rogue nearby. See, Deathtrap rogues do damage. Don't ever misunderstand. Quite frequently, you will fucking see them. That and the others. The ever-present sign, they're always there, by the way. Though they are the, it's a little bit weirder, you know. They're tied to a, they're tied to multiple traps, so you see all those traps out there. That's usually, you know, they're nearby. So never let it fool you. They do damage. By the way. If you never think they do, they will. Just like that. I know they're around in the game, but it's largely them, basically. Oddly enough, every single time. You can kind of always tell what builds are by usually what they are. Okay, so here's the thing about Deathtrap rogues. They exist, they're still good. Alright? There had to have been about 2 of them there. They don't have all those traps there the whole way. Now, realistically, do the things have to walk across the traps? Yeah. Is it like a prep time thing? Probably. But that's what I mean. That's a ball lightning sword. How do I know? The rotating. So the funny thing about ball lightning swords is they have a thing where they get a percentage damage boost by it's basically by the times it hits something. You can always kind of tell what they are by what they do. So there's at least 2 auradins here. That's me and another guy. It looks like I'm seeing poison. So I am thinking that's a werewolf, but I'm not sure. He's probably underneath the butt of the guy. You can kind of tell, like, what they, as I said, you can generally tell what they play. The thing with tier 4 is, the only thing I don't like about it is it really is specified. I mean, I play what I like that I have fun with, okay? That's what I play. I don't play something a long time. For a long time that I don't. Hmm. Oh. What's the point of that farming? Um, gear. That's what it is. Sigils. That's what the point is. So do you see these right here? Right here? You turn these in and you get from a chest, you'll get a lot from the various chests. Since you've upgraded the rewards, you get a bunch of it, basically. You're largely, it's the sigils you're looking for. These here. But you can find anything there. The materials, that's the point there. You basically get to the point that you get, so in tier 4, you take the corrupted claws you get, right? Horns, claws, take them down to that chest. That's what you're doing. Then you turn them into other resources. So Think of it as the in-game economy for the various sectors. You know. It's the seasonal. And you see I'm just turning the ovals into finding whatever I need. But I'm also trying to find the orange sigils. So, I run those with friends or people. So like these. There's treasure breaches. Auradin strong room. No. But like, the orange ones are what we use. And they're a source of great many rewards. Basically. If that makes sense. That's the point there. You take the heads, right? You basically take the heads or the claws and then you farm. There's a minion person. There's a minion necro. Hand of Nas. I respect. I highly respect that, by the way. He replaces skeletons with archmages. And he has no golem. So he gets the additional mages, basically. And for every skeleton, you get extra mages. Okay, I dig. That's an odd way to go about it. So you turn in what, 5 claws, right? And then you get a bunch of resources. You see how all the orange gear pops out? All the materials pop out? Basically. That's what you farm those chests for. Those chests are farmed for that reason. Then you get sigils out of them. Some will give you sigils, or they give you various things. So, and because we leveled up these, right, here, we get double rewards, if that makes sense. We get rewards. And that's kind of what you farm that for. You go over there and then, as I said, you go back, you get more claws, whatever else. You see all these extra, like, boss mats right here. That all came from that fight, by the way. That all came from that fight. Those all came from it. These sigils here, so you get extra. Those came from there too. That's kind of what the in-game farming is. Like, the in-game farming is basically that. Like, we're just searching for gear that is remotely better than what we possess, okay? I'm not saying gear sucks, alright? I'm not one of those people. I'm literally searching for gear that is, like, 1 to 2% better than what I have. That's what I have been doing. So, kind of like here. It's just random. See, I use ancestral gear. So, like, let's say I want to replace this. I need to replace this, okay? But finding a ring is relatively hard. That's what I do. And I need, like, most of the stats to line up. But I'll probably get off after I get the last 2. I got 3 more to do. So this is the boss, right? So the story of the season is we have the 4 big evils are invading. So you have Belial, Duriel, and this. So each one of these chests give you something different. You get them, and this is the area where the greatest rewards are. If that makes sense. For the season, at least. I mean, it's not going to be permanent. I'll miss it once it's gone. You know? Two more. So each one of those altars gives something different. You take care, by the way. I'll probably be live tomorrow. I don't know, I might stream this for this week. Sacred 2's taking a bit, but yeah. I'm gonna do this one more time after this, then probably get off. Look, I am looking for gear that is slightly better than what I have. Alright? One can dream, alright? One can dream. Sadly, the dream will not pass. Let's say come to pass. I'm tired. And you come here for sigils. That's what I'm here for. Is sigils. One more. Oh wow, I'm only 175, 74. Really? 76. Oh god. Off. From elite kills. No, this is what happens when I focus on a game. This is Blessed Hammer, by the way. Or that's Juggernaut. I forget which. That's either Blessed Hammer or Juggernaut. That's what I think it is. What was that? 70 claws, 22. Ugh, it's my lamp. Oh god. Yeah, that's a pretty big dent. Feel like I haven't gained any levels today. Not many, at least. Again, I've been doing other shit. I had one equipment upgrade, but then I turned around and fucked it over. Not a downside of it. But I really, really need to go through this inventory. I cleaned out shit out of this inventory. Now it's a mess again. Anyways, tomorrow I'll probably be. Sacred 2 is good, but I'll probably be playing this week. I think I'm gonna try, because I'm trying to get the stuff for... I'm trying to get the items to do the other builds. The actual fuck. I'm not kidding, by the way. Judicator mask, dude. Jesus. I burned through, like... What? I literally burned through, what, 400 on the weekend? 600? Steel? Not a lot of blood this time. Anyways. Time for another day. I really need an Asmodan boss, by the way. Until then, catch people later. Paladin is fun, but I want to try one of the other paladins. I have the things for almost them all, so I will catch people tomorrow. Technically, I don't stream Wednesday nights because I really needed to watch Fallout twice and do the thing Thursday. I'll just see how this week works out. So, I have 2 other things that got forced upon me this week, but I'll be good. Anyways, I will catch people